Howdy, I'm not bringing anybody up on the box right now. Hello, brother. If you wouldn't mind hitting the likes and the share button, that would be wonderful. Hello, welcome, Celestial Council. Hello, Diane, welcome. Welcome to the live today. So wonderful for you all to be here. This is a sigil that I was given from a being I talked to today, which she is an angel. She's a Seraphiel. And today we're going to talk about the way of gentle guidance, on how our guidance is different, on how we should guide people to the light more with love and compassion and admiration. Her name is Seraphiel. She's very nice. Hello and welcome to the live. Hello, dear one. Hello, Linda. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Thank you for the heart. We're just waiting for others to show up. Hello, Magic Mike. Welcome. This is a signet from Seraphiel. She's a very loving individual, and she's going to bring us a message today. It's going to be, hold on. It's going to be a way of gentle guidance to bring us on the path closer to what we are now. That is true. She's an angelic, she's an angel. She's the angel of gentle guidance. Did I miss something? What did he say? Oh. I will explain the sigil in a little bit. The angel of gentle guidance. She came to me earlier. Her name is Seraphiel. I will explain what she is. Just let me pull that part up. I'm going to explain to you what Seraphiel is. Who is Seraphiel? Symbolically, Seraphiel represents the calmness in the middle of the chaos, leadership through reassurance rather than control, clarity that comes when the nervous system is settled, compassion that does not collapse into weakness. This energy is a feminine energy. She doesn't lead to any gender. She doesn't have a gender, but she leans more towards the feminine side. But it's because she nurtures and stabilizes, and she holds space rather than commands and orders. And she comes with love and compassion for all of humanity. She represents the calmness of the universe. Oh, it looks like we lost Linda. Oh, there she is. Hello, Colt. Yeah, we often knock ourselves out. This sigil here, I'm going to explain what each part of the sigil means. Okay. What the sigil means, it's a glowing circle, meaning wholeness, safety, and unity. A circle has no beginning and no end. Psychologically, it signals containment and stability. It tells the mind you are held, not missing. The calmness supports and reduces fear and fragments within certain groups and collectives. The glowing circle means wholeness, safety, unity. A circle that has no beginning and no end. Psychologically, it is a signals content and stability. It takes you to the mind. It tells your mind you are held. Nothing is missing, nothing is broken. The calmness reduces fear and fragments within groups. The golden spiral. It's a gentle growth and inward awareness. Spirals represent learning and that unfolds us naturally. It moves inward, not outward, stabilizing reflection before action. Growth without pressure. This alignment with Seraphiel is a soft guidance of love than force. The central light means presence and clarity. A focal point that gives our brains something to rest on. Represents stillness, attention, and the being we are now. This is a calm center people can return to, then be overwhelmed. The soft colors of gold, pink, and blue and white. The gold represents warmth, reassurance, and steadiness. Pink means compassion, care, and emotional safety. Blue is calm, trust, communication. The white is clarity and simplicity. To create a non-threatening, soothing visual field. What it is not. It is very important. This is not a portal. This is not a summoning symbol. This is not a communication device. It does not connect to anything eternal entity. It works because a symbol regulates the nervous system and it focuses on attention, something humans have not done for thousands and thousands of years. It is a sacred geometry. It The image is a reminder of a return to calmness, compassion, and unity. It helps us slow down our breathing, our thoughts, and to stay grounded together. That is what this symbol means. Does everybody understand that? Yes. It represents calmness. Do you want me to go back over it because Yaya is here? 1 minute. Okay, the symbol means this. The symbol is a glowing circle. It means wholeness, safety, unity. It's a circle that has no end or beginning. It signals calmness and stability. This tells your mind you are held, you're not missing or broken. This supports the calmness and reduces fear in our fragments. Yes. Yeah. The glowing circle, it promotes wholeness, safety, and unity. The circle has, I already read that part. It gives us a stability of calmness and awareness to who we are. Each part of this brings us to an understanding of our safeness and unity. It's not a summoning circle or a portal or any of that. It wants you to remember who you are as a divine individual, to bring clarity and stability to you. It's a circle of remembrance. To remember your authentic, true self. To align you with the lights in the universe and the divine entities that are out there. And if people want to know who Seraphiel is, I will tell you. As soon as I had to write a lot of this down, it was a little... Who is Seraphiel? Seraphiel is an angel of calmness that's within the midst of chaos. Leadership through reassurance of rather than control. Clarity that comes from the nervous system and comes from your body. She promotes calmness, compassion, and does not collapse into weakness. This energy is more often used as a feminine learning. She does not really have a gender, but she more focuses on bringing out her more feminine side. That's what people assume. But for her, she represents calmness. The message from her was this. The message is simple and deeply needed right now. Sometimes we need to slow down, not let our mind overwhelm us. Because, at the end of the day, we all feel broken, but we're not. She came to say that you're not broken. You're never broken. You're not late. You're never late. You're always on time. That your love connects and grows as we soften. We don't need to be pushed, but we come with a calmness. She says it is not time for the fear-based urgency or proving your truth. It is time to lower defenses, listen deeply, and restore unity within all of us, within the universe, and within our collective souls. We can do that by connecting in a healthy way. We don't need to contact Seraphiel as an extreme and external being. Instead, we can access the qualities that she's willing to give us. She said you can do this to enhance yourself. You slow your breathing, ground yourself, speak honestly without forcing conclusions or fear, choosing empathy before arguing with anybody, allowing silence without filling it with fear. A simple practice is sit comfortably, take 3 slow breaths, ask yourself, what response right now would calm me rather than escalate and anger individuals? The response is simple. Be calm, understanding, and loving to each other. Does everybody understand that? When we feel we're in trouble and we don't know, rather than using everything as a magic sigil, you can simply use it as an intention. You can offer yourself the peace and calmness within inside of you for unity and safety. That spiral, feel that spiral, the gentle flow, that golden light, soothing your soul into a calmness. We often do not need to speak louder truths. We don't need to talk over each other. We need a steady, true heart. Tonight, we choose calmness, connection, and compassion. And there is just enough for that. We all need to ground. We need to honor our spirituality without creating dependency, fear, and delusion. Nobody's truly a leader. We're all divinely made and part of a greater source that we are. We have our external paths. We're human and we have an understanding. But sometimes we don't understand. We need to use the calmness that the beings give us to feel the calmness and the surrender of giving ourselves to the universe with an understanding of we are all unique individuals. We all have our faults. We're raising our frequency and vibrations. But sometimes we slip back. We go into this circle that we can exceed from. Bring ourselves into a new world. Whatever doesn't resonate with you, you need to let that go, because we're not about living in our past and living in our cycles. When we break that wheel and push ourselves into a higher vibration, we leave that negativity behind. We push this light out for many to follow. We bring forth a peace, a calm, a serenity. When we dance, people watch. They see the flow of our dancing. When we sing, they hear our harmony, our voice. Some sound like a cat being beat against the wall, but it's our voice. And we bring that love and we bring that compassion. There's times where we need to listen, and there's times where we need to shush and listen to these beings that come down to us, and listen to them with an honest and true heart. If they resonate with you, that's fine. They come because they honor you. They respect every one of you. They want to depart and give to you knowledge and wisdom through a braid of love and compassion. They want to bring it to you. When people talk over them and don't acknowledge them, the message that you're giving is almost pointless. We need to listen sometimes. Sometimes the message is very important, and it will help the smallest of individuals that come into the collective sphere, live show, whatever you want to call it. People want to hear a message, and I can't hear a message with voices over it. That's why sometimes it's good to listen, because you learn a lot more by listening to an individual. Listening to the words they speak. Yeah, sometimes we get excited and we have 1,000 things to say, and that's cool. That's wonderful, because the spirit of love and light is within you, and you want to just bring it out and shout it to the world. But we have to understand, too, that sometimes we have to reel it back just a bit so we can hear what the universe is telling us. You can't hear the universe if your headphones are on. You can't see the message if you got dark sunglasses on. You'll never see what's on the left and the right of you if you're not looking, right? Can you see anything? No, you can't. Can you hear anything? No, because you have your headphones on. I'm just saying, sometimes we have to give space to those things to bring forth more beings. Sometimes you don't want to listen, that's fine, because that doesn't resonate with you. But our goal as human beings, as a husk we have a spiritual beings inside of us. It's not about that. This is about something else. We're not going in that direction. This is a message from them that we need to have a calmness and serenity and love. And we don't want to relive the past. We want to move on to the future. We have a new year. So with us bringing in a new year, we want to open our hearts more and show the world who we truly are. That we are peace, we are love, we have compassion. And we have a calmness within us. So that was the message, and she just wants to make you aware to keep yourself calm. And it's good to listen sometimes. It's a very harmonious time for us because we're ending a year that's been chaos. And we're entering a new year, a new light, a new energy. And they're there. Sometimes we don't call on them when we should. And they would be honored if you call on them when you need them. Because they're always there. They're waiting for you to speak the truth and speak the wisdoms within inside of you. We're just regular humans. We're not gods. As human flesh, we are spiritual beings. We don't deserve to be worshipped and praised in that way. It's great to give compliments. It's great to say, hey, you're wonderful, you're nice. But, we don't want to overdo that because it'll sound like you're worshiping it. It's not what we want to do. We want to honor individuals in a place where they feel comfortable, where we could share our unity, our energies with other individuals, where we feel comfortable to express our thoughts, to express our visions, to express our light. Because we all show our light. We're to be honored, not worshipped. And she thinks that you're all wonderful, that you all have a spark and a unity and a unique quality inside of each one of you. The divine beings would like to see more of it. They want to see as much as you can give. That you're trying to change the world by being your authentic selves without hurting and dismaying others. To bring that light forth, be calm. And that is the message. I will bring people up if they want to come up. So if you'd like to come up, please hit the guest request. And thank you for giving me the time to give you the message from the Seraphiel. Would anybody like to give their input?
I'm gonna stay quiet tonight. How's that?
Oh, if you choose. We're all free to do what we like. I like to hear all your voices because you're all wonderful people. And you all have an opinion and a voice that should be heard.
I came in late again. So that message was from the Seraphim. Is that correct?
Seraphiel.
Seraphiel. Okay.
Yes.
That was her name.
Okay. Yeah, we talked and touched on that last night too. And
Well, maybe it was for my benefit because I wasn't there last night. I don't know. But I think it was her message, not Paul's. So I don't know.
It wasn't my message, it was hers.
okay.
I wasn't really
Just
in there
checking.
last night or the other couple nights. I've been in and out,
Yeah, I
so
didn't
I
know.
really don't know. I'm just following what the universe guided me to do.
Okay, cool.
This is what she wanted to talk about, and she's just giving you soft, gentle guidance. That's all she is.
Okay. No, it's all good. I came in late again. I hate it when I do that. I'm just trying to figure everything out that's going on.
Well, I will share.
So,
Last night I went to AT. Y'all know I really enjoy AT's lives because so many different perspectives are heard on the subject. And last night it was on dreams and experiences in your dreams. If you felt like you've been in other realms or other places other than, where we normally live, kind of thing. And it was real interesting hearing all the different experiences people had had. And that's all.
Yeah,
Just
I used to go into his lives back in the day. Oops, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I used to like going to alien teas once upon a time ago. So I'm not knocking that or anything, that's for sure. I always value what people have to say, and I like the interesting topics.
miss you much,
well,
Diane, and I loved hearing from you today. You just have the best sense of humor, and I really love that about you. And I really admire you. I felt really bad yesterday during the day. I had to make a couple of trips, and I was in a lot of pain, and getting in and out of my Jeep hurts. And I don't think I snapped at Paul, but I wasn't my normal friendly self. I was kind of like, I just want to get home and get medicated kind of thing because I won't take medicine if I know I'm going to have to leave the house. But so yesterday wasn't a fun day.
what did you think, Yaya, of the message she gave today at this moment?
I think she's driving right now. I'm not sure. I thought I saw something like that earlier.
Surprised.
What do you?
I
Yeah,
think
she's driving right now.
yeah. So that this time of day she usually is. It seems like in the beginning.
I actually parked, but I was texting Jet saying sorry I didn't get to them today because I was in and out of the house, and I said I'd get back to them, and I totally brain squirreled it and I forgot. So I seen him in the chat and I went, oh no, crap,
The squirrels are running loose.
they're loose. I it that was a very beautiful message to hear. Um, it I'm glad that it went kind of with last night what we were trying to go over and have, try to hold some calmness and be a little bit, more understanding and having a little bit of grace and, because we all are spiritually, mature, and our spiritual hygiene at this time is absolutely, um, it's just so important because feelings can get hurt so easy, or texting sometimes. Texting it can get lost in the translation, and it's just unnecessary energy, that you get caught up in. And I truly hope now, moving forward in the new year, that I'm excited for the future and all the beautiful beings that we have coming to us from the different portals and stuff. And I'm learning so many good things. And so it was I was worried, but it was very well said. And now I'm going to be driving back home to the new house. I had to get a cup of coffee and air
I want a
out for a
cup of
little while
coffee.
and went for a drive.
Be safe.
I want a cup of coffee.
Always safe. I got angels that ride with me.
I know. That sounds good.
Sometimes when I'm in a car, Sometimes when I'm in a car, I wonder where the angels are.
Sometimes I get my most profound messages when I drive. And I told my husband that today. I says, I have a confession and a question at the same time. And he goes, what? I says, well, I like to usually go get a cup of coffee because usually my guides talk to me sometimes when I'm driving. And I says, I don't know how to explain that, but can I go get a cup of coffee? And he goes, because you want to talk to spirit? And I go, yeah, okay. And so he never argues. Okay, now I'm muting. Sorry.
Drive safe.
Used to like driving and having my time, especially when I was in Denver and driving for 45 minutes up to the casino, and I would take that time, and I miss it dearly, actually. Yeah, I used to think of the best thoughts at that time.
The one who wants to go by the name of Brim might have learned some new words yesterday while I was driving. That's kind of like the
Oh,
artist
I.
that formerly known as Prince, the entity formerly known as, but he doesn't want us to say it.
Yes, because that is my old self. My higher self is Brim. And I've come to realize that whatever doesn't resonate with me needs to go. And that person I was doesn't really resonate with me anymore. So, as I was always told, I will let go of what doesn't resonate with me, and I don't want to live in the past. I'm moving to the future. And when you move to the future, It makes your world a lot better. Ain't that right, Celestial?
I,
Oh, yeah.
uh,
A dumb
you
question.
sound like you're talking like about a person.
Yeah. I got a dumb question. What name did
There's no dumb.
what
There
name
is no dumb questions, Tails.
what name did what name did God give you?
How
You
can
know what
I
I
know?
did that with? That's between him and God. Because it also says in the book that we receive a rock with a name on it that only the two of us know.
Yeah, that's where that came from. Okay. That I
Yeah.
misinterpreted that just now and realized I did. When you get to this, I was listening to Elijah online, just listening, and
Hmm.
I got confused, and it really messed up a whole bunch of other stories. Makes me want to have more questions than I have answers, and every time I get another answer, I got more questions. That makes sense.
Yes, the more you know, the more you realize you don't know. That's true on any subject.
Yeah. And the more I realized I asked in the first place.
Paul was given to me by my mother.
Yes,
And my last name is not
obviously.
even supposed to be my last name. I'm supposed to be somebody else. And I've always felt that. Even when I'm growing up, I'm like, this isn't my name. This isn't my name. And it always honestly kind of annoyed me because it didn't resonate with me at all. I felt that this is not my body, this is not my name, and I've lived with it for this long, and it feels not like it doesn't feel like me. It doesn't feel like Paul is a name I should go by. I've always felt that way. That names like the one I was giving is a reflection of who I was in that negative field, and I don't want to be in that negative field. He's still here, I'm still here, but I just prefer a different name, my higher self, if that makes any sense to anybody.
Well, it kind of put clarity in the question I had. Thank you. I appreciate that. Uh, the reason I asked was uh, that would make it okay if I didn't feel like being Dale anymore. I could change my name and live on. That's the way
I've
I
always wanted,
feel.
oops, sorry. I've always wanted to change my name.
Well, I was told, I don't remember who told me, that my first name and my middle name are identification for two reasons. Hey, you, I wouldn't answer to anyway. Um, but there's a reason for everything, and I don't know if it's my higher self, um, uh, somebody that's been stuck in my head for too long, poking at me, going, "Shut up! You know the answer to that." Like, no, I want to know if they understand, and maybe I'll understand it better. But that's why we're all here.
I hope that brings clarity to people. Any words, Yaya? Any words, Celestial?
Well, I was very impressed. I
I
thought you
was
did
going
an
to say,
excellent job. It you came across in a very spiritual, loving way, and I thought it was really nice.
Yes, as I said earlier, that was how I'm going to bring that forth. And the best loving light I could, you know? Because that's what she wanted me to do. And she asked me to do it like that. So we can learn, you know?
Yeah.
Because we're all here to learn.
We do every day. That's for sure.
Hello, Lightwork. Nice to see you here.
Namaste, beautiful souls.
Namaste.
It looks like there's quite a few Leos in the group tonight. I'm a
I,
Leo as well. But,
I'm marked
Oh,
as a Taurean.
okay.
I found out that me and Pepsi and Forerunner, we all have the same birthday,
I saw that,
August
the
12th.
12. Yeah.
Isn't that
That,
cool?
that is, I was going to say, that is freaking cool, but you beat
Like
me to it.
3 of us in one place? Really?
Yeah, I'm just a few days before y'all, but yeah, absolutely. Speaking of
Yeah, our
birthday,
Leo.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Leo.
I'm
Today,
a Virgo.
are you a Virgo?
Yeah.
All right, I see you. Happy
Fire
belated
sign.
birthday, because yours wasn't that
Thank
long
you.
ago, Celestial.
No.
Mine wasn't either.
Oh, when was
Mine
it?
was September. Mine was September 7th at
Oh,
7:07 a.m.
11,
August
11,
30th.
7, huh? That'll work.
I was born at 7. Oh, sorry. I was born at 7:07 a.m.
Wow.
They didn't even know I was in there.
So I bet that you've definitely looked up the angel number 7 to see the meaning by now.
Oh, that's all I ever see is threes and sevens.
I,
3, 7s, and 9s.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know how many millions
I,
of times I see them.
I have been seeing 222 and 555 so much lately.
Wonderful.
I've been seeing
Wonderful.
1111 and 333 and 444 and
Actually,
almost daily lately.
today would have been my dad's birthday. He was born in 41.
Mm-hmm.
And
My mom was on the 26th of December and she was born 1940.
oh, okay.
My grandfather's was the day after that.
Mom's
So
would have
yeah.
been the 16th of December. She was born in 42.
Mm. They died pretty young, huh? The past.
Yeah, yeah. And I didn't know this until I was much older. But when my dad was born, and I should have thought about it, but when my dad was born, my grandmother told me that they had nixed the electricity locally, so there was no electricity in the hospitals because of the war. You know, when Pearl Harbor got burned, bombed, and all that kind of stuff. So I thought, wow, um, delivering is difficult, but without electricity, that must have been. Mm,
Yeah,
mm,
doing it. Well, of course, back then they weren't as plugged into everything like we are nowadays. But where were they in California?
no, I'm on the other coast.
Oh,
But
okay.
but my grandmother was a Leo, 17th of August, so she was a Leo. So I said that was a tough cookie. Now that was a tough lady. She was a warrior with a capital W. So she was something. But yeah.
Oh, you missed the message, Miss Lightworker.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What did I miss, hon?
It was a message from Seraphiel. she came and she was talking about calmness, and this is her sigil, that it's a sigil of remembrance,
Uh-huh.
that for us to remember who we are, that we can move on and move out of that perpetual wheel of living in our old lives where and in our past, and we can move to the future,
Mm-hmm.
because that circle right there is never ending, and the universe has a never ending light for us and shines through us and shines for us. And so we have to sometimes listen and feel the energy and bring it forth into the new year. It was funny because last night and yesterday I was like, oh, is anybody there that wants to speak? Nobody said anything. And then today it was different. I felt a light energy all day.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what are you trying to tell me? And then finally the message came.
Oh.
And she was a message of guidance, a soft guidance and gentle guidance,
Mm-hmm.
that we need to be more gentle and loving and caring with compassion and love,
Mm-hmm.
and bring it into the new world that we're creating. And then I talked about my name, why I don't like to be called that old name anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope people understood that, and I think you came in.
Yeah, I caught the ending of that. And I understood it absolutely. Because sometimes it's just like with the animal. When I got an Abby, which again, I thank y'all so much from the bottom of my heart for helping with Abby as y'all did collectively. Yeah, that certain things in our lives we just don't forget, and that will be one of mine. But Abby, when I fostered her name was Maybelline because she was half lab and half Rottweiler. And so she had the eyeliner around her eyes like a Labrador does, but she had the wings on the side, like the ladies in like the 30s and the 40s, more the 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s. It just depended. Did the wings of the eyeliner. And she never answered to that name. So I was managing a doctor's office at the time, and one of the patient's wives called, and I was scheduling her for an appointment, and I said, "Can I have, your full name?" And she said Abby, and I said, "Is it short for Abigail?" Because obviously HIPAA. And she goes, "Nope, it's just Abby." And I thought to myself quietly, I went, I like that name. So I came home from work that day. It was on a Thursday. Some things you just don't forget. It was on a Thursday, and I said, Abby. And she came running to me, and she was happy as she could be. And that's how she got her name, and she answered to it. After that, she obviously did not like Maybelline, which I get it for the the mascara company. But it's okay. But yeah, I get that. I was named after a baby doll. My mom and my aunt, her next oldest sibling, because they had 6 in the family, named me. They said whoever has the first girl will name the baby, the name, and I got it. So so that's how I got my name. So I kind of, I mean, Christine's okay. I think it's okay. It's not that bad. I kind of like it. So I'm just like, okay. But
That used to be my best friend's name was Christine.
oh, really? Oh,
I lost her when we were 17 years old. So
okay.
she's been up there rooting for me, but yeah, I really like that name, of course.
It just sometimes
Um,
names evoke certain energies. So I'm sorry that, she passed so soon. But I'm so happy that the two of you had that bond that you had. That's special.
I was happy. We were like sisters. Like we wouldn't see each other for a long time. We walk in the room wearing the same damn colors, same fringe jacket. We hadn't seen each other, and
A little
We
purple
just had this
rain.
thing, so and I know she's still with me, so it's all good. And then I was gonna say too, by changing your name and right, it's a different frequency as well, by
Hmm.
the way, guys.
Hmm. Absolutely. Ah, I don't know. I'm just walking on top of, the floor, on top of the ground today. It's been a euphoric day. And I just assumed, we know what assume means, but I just assumed that it was my dad's energy just, around me because of course I, had a talk with him. But since others have maybe felt the same today, I haven't checked the Schumann. Has anyone checked the Schumann or felt
I think
the
I saw
same?
an old thing from several days ago, and it was unclear if she was talking about the future or that specific day.
Hmm.
I felt better today, but I really just I did one load of laundry. Otherwise, I just laid around. So that may be why I felt better. Hi, Alien T. Welcome in.
Usually, I share all that kind of stuff with the group on um, our message thing, our texting thing. But yesterday's, uh, to me, between Russia and what we reported, kind of conflicted. So I didn't share anything because I couldn't quite get a good reading. I didn't get a good feel when I woke up. I wasn't really tuned in to, like I normally am, to the resonance field and feel the feeling and then compare it to what everybody's saying. Well,
Hmm.
everybody's saying something different. So I'm saying that the resonance field for the last 42 hours is shifting. It's clearing out stuff that has been sitting there for a while, nobody's using. And at the same time, it's replacing it with stuff we're going to need. Uh, if you're feeling dizzy or fidgety, like I'm full of energy laying down till I stand up, then it's forget it. I'm laying down again. Uh, I, my body doesn't know whether to have energy to just do something or just relax and let things happen. It just doesn't want to participate in the order things are going in. Do
Hmm.
it. I want to do it this way. It'll all turn out. But Miss Schumann says, no, you got to do it this way. And it makes me dizzy. It gives me a headache. Uh, uh, my youngest dog, I felt like she broke my nose today.
Oh my
I was,
goodness.
I was bending down while she was jumping up, and we collided.
Oh, that
Damn.
hard skull and a nose, not a good
Yeah,
combination.
not a good
Been there, done
combination.
that.
But it's still a little sore. I feel a little kind of stopped up. Uh, but the Schumann's been up and down and up and down, and between the different areas that report the Schumann, they've had different, on the same days, different analysis.
Hmm.
Uh, the Ring of Fire is supposed to be starting to light up, but it's kind of on the dim side. It's not. Gosh, the only thing I can compare it to is explosive diarrhea.
Well, that's a visual. Okay.
Yeah. But it's in the wrong direction, so I don't know how that's going to work. Uh, but that's my take on the Schumann resonance for the last couple of days, this today included,
Hmm.
because it's just kind of weird everywhere. It's like pockets are null, nothing, and then there's pockets that are just absolutely energetic, like crazy. Uh, I'd walk outside and I got so much energy. Well, I got to be careful because of my ankle. That I want to do stuff like fill in holes that dogs made, repair the fence, make it stand up better, uh, uh, climb down the cliff here and pick up some pieces of fencing that I could possibly use. I know I'm not in the physical shape or the mental attitude to do it. And it's not going to get done unless I can pay somebody to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Most of that crap down there come from up here anyway, even before I showed up. Well,
I know it was hard to do, but that's actually more healthy for you because you're not sitting around, you're moving around, and
yes,
you're doing stuff
understand
around
that.
the house, and
Understand
that
that.
helps you.
You got to understand though, Paul. I've had 4 whiplash accidents that have removed soft tissue from bone, so my spine is twisted. Uh, and I know doctors always say, "I don't see a way out of this. You either get a operation to put a rod in your back and straighten up your back, or your days are numbered." And I said, "I'll take the numbers because I think I can do this on my own." And when I learned what makes tendons and ligaments grow, well, let's just say I'm taking notes. I can't find them right now, but I'm taking notes. Uh,
Dale, if I may ask, did that
yep.
information or that research that you were talking about growing, did that include the comfrey plant, Comfrey?
Rings a bell. I think so.
Okay,
Has
because
something to do with tendons.
yeah, comfrey plant is known as knit bone, and it regrows muscles, tendons, joints, ligaments, bone, skin.
Yeah, it's just a bit more expensive than I realized it was, and I'm trying to find it cheaper. Uh, let's see. I saw it at Fry's. Uh, I don't like the. Let's just say the brand has a background that is not comforting. Too many additives and stuff.
Hmm. I tell you
Uh,
what, Dale, if you want, I can share with you. There is a lady that I trust, and she and her daughter grow many plants. They do herbal. Her daughter does herbal remedies, etc. I trust her. I have bought comfrey plants from her. Her comfrey plants are $8 each. They grow quickly. Now, in the summertime, you want to utilize the leaves. You want to, when they get big enough, you cut, one or two off or whatever you need, and you dry it out on low in the oven on a cooking, you know, pan, cook a cookie pan, and then you can take it and you can crunch it up. I usually use um my blender, and it powderizes it. And then you can add it with castor oil because castor oil is the most penetrating oil, cold pressed, hexane free, organic, so there aren't any carcinogens. And you
and
mix it with that,
it
and you
has to
put it.
be the ugliest tasting oil in the world.
Ah, well, I use it for
Honestly,
external healing.
I'd rather mix it with olive oil. At least I can stomach an olive.
Well, you use it externally. You use it. It penetrates 10 inches into the body, so it's a castor oil pack. Or you
That's
can you
why
can
it'll work. As long as I don't have to put it in my mouth,
No,
I'm good.
no, 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 no. And if you can get somebody to help you, and then maybe put some, Saran wrap on it, and so it gets the warmth of your body and incorporates the heat, so that it gives you more healing benefits. But that is the comfrey plant is phenomenal. I have comfrey. I use the leaves during the warmer months, and in the summer months, I use the root because that's where the healing properties, because it dies back. So, or I don't use the root and I just let it regrow.
Yeah, I was just talking to Jan about a thing that kind of looks like one of these nut milk things that, and it's in. Oh, come on, face. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they don't want to work right. It
It's okay.
extracts. It extracts things out of things. Can't say it on TikTok. It's an extractor.
You mean like a juicer?
Yo, better than a juicer.
Oh, okay.
Let's just say you can go down to the dispensary and buy whatever it is you like. Come back and put it in this thing and take everything they put in it, plus all the tetrahyd, whatever it is, out,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and put it in something else.
Okay.
An infuser. Ah,
There
I
you
knew if
go.
I talked about it long enough, I'd think of what it was called. And because Jan doesn't want to inhale, she's been a non-smoker now for over half her life, which is great. I started last February, uh, but I'm still smoking the Lord's lettuce, and I
Mm-mm.
am starting to learn about extracting the oils and the stuff and make tinctures out of it and stuff like that. I'm gonna planning on getting that book, and it's an adventure that Jan and I are going to do as soon as we get to kitchen
Awesome.
remodel. This kitchen is too small for two people.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, the tinctures, if you do them right, they have a shelf life of 10 years. Infusions, when you use the oil, they have a shelf life of um
About 3 years.
3 years. And of course, when you do the dry ingredients, especially if you put them in something and put them in the freezer, then it's or
Yeah,
airtight.
we're going to start canning stuff, so we're going to have a bunch of those ball jars.
Awesome.
I even like
Awesome.
using them for coffee cups.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever works. It's fun. And you're putting good stuff in your body that you're
Yeah,
enjoying.
that's our out. That's what we wanted. We were talking about that tonight, and I was like, "This is a really good idea. I'm really interested in this."
Hmm.
Uh, there's certain things I won't allow in the house, and margarine is one of them. And I got this side eye look from one of the guys that I brought up here from the Phoenix homeless shelter uh, because he wanted to help. Well, he didn't. He lied. He didn't want to help. He wanted a freebie. He wanted to get out of town free. He did. And then he had to pay to get back into town. Haha. Anyway, uh, the reason I don't like margarine, simply put, is one molecule short of plastic. It's not good for you. Ants won't eat it. Flies won't land on it. If they do, it's because there's a morsel of something else in it. Uh, Things like McDonald's are out of the question unless it's liquid, and then it's pretty much all the same anyway. You're drinking high fructose corn syrup, and yeah, I'm starting to realize what I have been putting in my body is not healthy, but then at the same time I'm finding ways of getting rid of it out of my body so that I can live better. And Jan says, yes, she wants to go there too. So we have a mutual goal.
Let thy food be thy medicine, and thy medicine be thy food.
Thank you.
Hmm.
But I think we're going to need some help, at least some guidance. And I know you guys, somebody on here is going to know. But I don't always take just one person's word. unless it's Yaya, Honey, or Paul, or River, or Mike, because we've been together. Well, I've been with the group since February, and I absolutely 100% trust them with my life. So if I ask them and they don't know, I'll ask a few other people and compare and see what we come up with. But yeah, I'm really choosy. Really, as they say, very finicky. It's like it's the same thing. I said, no, it's not. And I don't. This is funny, and this is going against what I just said. But all last month, in November, I had MREs for dinner. Uh, there's a lot more junk in an MRE than there is if you would have made the same stuff at home on your stove. Mainly because it had a 25-year shelf life, and that's partly because of the packaging. But yeah, oh, gosh, I'm sorry, Paul. What was the topic again? I knew I was leading into it, and I just totally spaced it out.
That's okay. I'm gonna go right over it in a minute.
Oh,
I'm trying to find one more thing.
I guess I'd answered it partially, but I can't remember what the subject part was. But anyway, uh, I'm I'm finally happy that things are coming together, and I don't have to be happy that things are coming together, but it's turning out that way. Uh, and she found out she can work from here now. Now I'm in deep shit again. You see, because now I have to clean out 2 rooms. One is easy, the other I have no place to put it, and that all come from my mother's house upon her passing. Breathe.
Jan is better at organizing than you are, Dale.
Oh, but I don't want to leave that all up to her. That would, I mean, she's
Yeah,
gonna look at
I certainly
arms up.
understand, but
Yeah, she's
I,
gonna throw her arms up, turn around, and walk out the door, and try and come up with another.
yeah.
I mean, between us, we barely make enough to survive.
Are you
Okay,
able to be on 2 feet again?
I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I can walk clear across the house and back, without anything helping me balance or keep me from falling. Uh, but it hurts more than it should, so I'm not going to do that too awful much. Uh, the the knee isn't so bad. I just have to be careful how I pivot. Uh, you
I,
don't
I certainly hear
don't
that.
realize you don't realize that your knee's helping you do that until you do it with a sore knee.
Well, your knee doesn't help so much with that. It tolerates it,
Yeah,
except when it's hurt.
yeah,
So,
really hurt.
I have found that move if you want to move your body a certain way, you can twist at the waist, but move your feet the way you want to go. Otherwise, it's
Yeah,
real easy to when you're healing, it's real easy to hurt yourself. And I've been advised by a lot of physical therapists the last 2 years.
the emergency room doctor
Well,
was a physical therapist to get started in the medical industry, and with that, got money to go for his doctorate. He's an emergency room doctor now, and he pulled up his pants leg and same knee, right knee. He says, "I have arthritis in my knee. I got tackled in high school football, and that was the only time I've ever had been tackled." And he says it's the only time he can figure he's injured his knee to have arthritis. And he says, I could be walking along and all of a sudden it refuses to bend. And all of a sudden you're on the ground. Well, he says at my age and at your age, you don't want that to happen. Uh, and so he wears a certain kind of brace. He says he's trying to invent another brace for arthritic people, for knees, that will alternate hot and cold. I said, no, just hot. Cold makes it hurt. He says, you don't have any hardware in there. And I said, yeah, I know. Can you imagine what it'd be like if I did? I said,
Well, you asked about the topic.
yes.
The topic today was who Seraphiel is and what she represents. She's a golden angel. She came down. She's the angel of calmness.
Yeah.
And that's a symbol. An angel of calmness. She comes and calms us in the middle of chaos. Leadership through reassurance rather than control. She gives us clarity that comes from our nervous system when we're settled. Compassion does not collapse into weakness. This energy is often experienced as a feminine leading energy. She doesn't have a certain gender, but she prefers to look like that to some individuals that come to us. And hold on.
Gotta hit save.
This was the message from her. She is the Seraphiel is the way of a gentle guidance. Tonight, she wanted me to speak to the collective, not as something outside of us, but as a symbol of a way of being. Across many spiritual traditions, humans have many images of what she represents. And right now, she's coming here to us to represent compassion and clarity with a gentle guidance that doesn't show force or frighten or overwhelm, but steadies, empowers, and uplifts. That is her role tonight that she is playing with us. She's telling us. She said that we don't need to speak louder truths. We need steadier hearts, calmness, connection, and compassion. It's important to recognize that we are individuals that even though we're human, we still have frailties and we live in our past. But once we move out of that past cycle, that we are more divine being and we connect to who we truly are by listening in the calmness. The way we connect to her in a very loving and healthy way. We need to access her being, not just her, just the beings around. We slow our breathing. We ground our bodies. We speak honesty without force or forcing it or conclusions. Choosing empathy before arguments, allowing silence without filling it with clouded airspace. And this sigil is very important that she gave us because it's not really a magical signal. It is a remembrance. The small circle softens the spiral inside. The circle represents unity, safety. The spiral represents a gentle growth, another force awakening. We invite people to visualize it only as a return to calmness, compassion, and remembrance. It's not a ritual. It's not a summoning. It's just in our remembrance. And the way to connect to that is we breathe, we ground, and we show love to each other in a loving way. That was what she said today.
You said she's coming here? I thought she was already here.
No, she's is what she said right now when she came to me right now. Well,
Oh,
earlier.
okay. Well, it proved
That's what she spoke.
I was going to say she must be living up here because every time one of the dogs get loose, I have to figure out how to corral the other dog so they don't get loose, and then go get the other one that did get loose, and chaos ensues. My brain doesn't want to separate. These two dogs are kind of strange looking. Their head is actually smaller than their neck. If I put a collar on either one of these dogs, I would have to cinch it so tight so it wouldn't come off their head that they wouldn't be able to breathe. Uh, Neither one of them has a collar or has ever had a. Well, Ricky had a collar. It's probably still in that messed up car that brought her here, because she jumped out the sunroof to get out of the car to stay here with me. So she wanted to stay with me, and I kind of don't blame her. I know the gal, knew the gal. I don't want to know her anymore. But nah, where were we going? Chaos up here is often. Now, if you go into Google and Google Arizona, the worst town to live in because of crime is Globe. No. I've been here 3 years. I haven't even had anybody knock on my door. Don't believe everything you read. Only part of what you hear, and 99% of what you experience. Because everybody's out to fool everybody else, and it's not fair. I don't like it. It's not fair. When you're young, you're learning, and when you're old, you don't care. So it affects everybody in between, especially when a senior gets it. Hi, honey. Welcome up. I'll give the floor to you. I think I've been talking 5 minutes already.
Hello, everyone. How are you tonight?
Hello and welcome.
So our topic is Seraphiel?
Yeah.
Is that how you say it? Seraphiel? And
Seraphiel.
And she came to you today, and she's
Yes.
wanting us to have peace in our hearts, correct?
Yes.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. She shows up here every once in a while.
She wants us to have a calmness, and she wants us to have a calmness where we can understand each other, not be clouded with many voices, so we can understand the message they're trying to bring us, because sometimes we can't hear a message because we're excited and we overwhelm things. And she's just saying sometimes we need to have that calmness within us of compassion and understanding, and that we have to remember that compassion is important for spiritual beings like us, and we show love through many forms in many ways, and in many relationships communication and listening is essential, and we need to do that, and we are doing it, but she just wanted to have a remembrance of that we are spiritual people and we sometimes live in our past. She said it was time for us as humans to move out of that past cycle, to renew ourselves with the learning that we lived in and that in our past experiences. We need to move on from them, not live in them.
We talked about that one night when I had a similar message about leaving the old personality behind, stepping into
Yes.
the new DNA blueprint, the new resonance, and allowing the
Yes.
energy to align with the resonance that you are right now,
Mm-hmm.
rather than trying to force it or have it colored by old prejudices or old thoughts, that we
That's
allow.
basically what she said too.
Yeah, it was, I don't remember now. I think it's been a couple of weeks ago. I had a message like that. And it was speaking on the same thing, trying to not allowing others to put you in a box, to define you, who you are now based on things you'd done before, and that we're the worst perpetrators of that our own selves. We see ourselves the way other people see us, perhaps colored by some of the activities we did when we were a different person. And we aren't accepting our own selves as the new person. So it's hard for other people to accept us that way and see us that way too. That's a really good
Yes.
something they seem to be trying to tell us in more than one message. Maybe we should be listening.
Yes. And there was a lot of things that were brought up that we just have to remember who we are and what we're meant to be. And whatever doesn't resonate with you, you have to let it go. You can't live in it. That's kind of why I said I didn't like my name, because that is a individual that lives here and is still here with inside. But as I said earlier, I'm brought forth my higher self so I can have a better understanding of how the universe works. And that old name it helps me in my humanity, but it also brings me into a field of a place that I don't want to be in, and a place that is not fit for me. It's never fit for me. And I moved out of that. And that's what we all need to do in our own ways. Move out of that negative space and bring forth a new, because it's a new year. We're celebrating a new year. And with closing out this year being the last live of this year, that we should just leave behind that old negative self and bring forth the true beings we are, because we're all beings of light that want to do the best we can, because after all, we're just spiritual beings in a human husk. And we all have faults, and we all say things sometimes that hurt individuals, but we don't mean to.
We're all growing, and that message is for every one of us, including yourself, because there's still a little bit more we have to let go of. But I think it's getting easier and easier as time goes by, and it's real special, actually.
I've been noticing that my memories are not as clear. There's a lot of blurring of memories. So I'm wondering if I'm kind of blowing through timelines. so that some of those other timelines are fading from my memories. They're not so bright and clear as they were.
I think that's on purpose. It feels that it's on purpose. I know what you're saying,
It is.
but it feels like that's happening on purpose in order for us to move forward and be able to let go a lot easier. Whoa, where'd that come from?
Is that why
Anyway,
they,
That is very,
is that why they
very
say
well put.
not is that why they say not to expect um the outcome, let it happen?
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
kind of part. That's part of it, Dale. But the other part is that if you are trying to be in control of every little thing, and you're asking and then having an expected outcome and having it like detailed, you are less likely to receive because you're not open to receiving anything but what it is you've written down that is exactly what it is you want. So you have to be open to receive before it can be freely given. Say your truck. If you want to manifest a truck, you're going to manifest a red truck with all the accessories, and it's only this year, this certain year, or this certain style. You're less likely to get a truck if you just start envisioning yourself having something to ride in and go places in that's safe and reliable. Then you're open to whatever comes your way.
Exactly.
Thank you. You just absolutely, what's that word? Night or two ago, I had a dream I was driving. I had no idea what I was driving. Absolutely, I couldn't see the hood. I I could only see out the windshield. I don't know what I was driving, but I was driving. It could have been the U-Haul to go get jam. I'm not sure. It was a good trip. Um, but I know I'm getting something soon because I keep reoccurring that dream, looking out the windshield, seeing where I'm going. Not where I've been, where I'm going. So I know this is sometime in the future, and I know because I've had more than one, I think I've had three so far, that it's going to happen. I quit thinking about the color. I couldn't tell you what color the hood was, even if I could remember seeing it. Uh, I don't remember what the speedometer panel looks like. Um, I just know I was driving, and I'm holding on to that because I know it'll get here faster.
Yeah, sure.
Um, so I'm having that experience with certain things in my life, honey. And then there's other aspects of things that are coming back to me. So I don't know if my brain's getting cleared or exactly how to take everything. Um, but I resonate with that with some other aspects of my life. Does that make sense? Am I in a weird place?
No, you're where all of us are, right now, in that some of the things we've already cleared and have absolutely reintegrated, those things are we've let them go. So they are fading. And then there's some things I think we haven't completely finished. Um,
Yeah.
what we were supposed to clear or really finish it. We haven't finished it yet. We thought we were, but we haven't, and so it is coming up unexpectedly for us to look at, examine, and do what we need to do to put it to rest. And Spirit's bringing it to us, bringing it to our attention, saying, there's a fragment here. Let's go ahead and take care of it, and then we can move along to the next one.
So basically, we're kind of been prepared in order to handle, like with me. I'm now able to handle more from clearing out the other, and then still through the process of working through that.
Yeah, you certainly don't, you're not meant to be overwhelmed with any of it, and so it is
Getting
brought to you on your level when you're ready, as you're able. And your guides know, that if we brought this up to her right now, she would freak out. So we're gonna wait until she's done a few more things, and then we'll bring this back.
Yeah, I know how they talk about the nervous system and everything, and just let you know it's doing better.
Good. I'm glad.
It's better. Things are better.
You sound better, and I certainly think your Christmas experience helped you a great deal. I think you handled it very well, and I know it was exhausting for you, but I think you did a very good job, and you seem a lot more peaceful since you had that experience.
I am. I've been working every day. I've been grounding with the grounding mat, which I love, and I know that the things um, that I'm going through and that we're going through in the collective is to for the betterment of not only ourselves but for the collective as well and those that we encounter.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, the ones that are going to bring us.
And we still learn lessons with each one, each and every
Hmm.
one, and integrating it, and we're holding our hearts open, and you know what? I'm excited. I'm
Hmm.
happy to see this with everybody, and I like how you brought that up about how you're not remembering certain things, because I think a lot of us resonate with that in this room, just not everybody's saying it right at the moment.
Hmm.
But
Well,
it's nice to know it feels normal, when we're talking about it and you hear somebody else is going through that.
hmm well, that's why I brought it up, is because I thought, well, I've really been noticing this for the last year. Maybe I should bring it up and see. And then I saw something about it, because Spirit does that. When you're really working on something, they'll bring you to a YouTube or a TikTok or some other person talking to you and bring that subject up, so you can kind of get a different view or actually explore it more. And that's been happening to me a lot, and explaining why I'm not remembering things as clearly. And then Michael is telling me stuff too. My team is talking. What I've really been wrestling with the last couple of weeks has been the unconditional love. I've really that's been flopping around in my heart for a while, because it's really the hardest thing we have to do. It's the most difficult thing, I believe, for us to overcome, because unconditional means no conditions. However, there have to be some conditions at some points for your own safety, either physical or spiritual. And so I've really been going back and forth and back and forth. I've been in a daze for like 4 days now, trying to, applying it to what's going on in my own family. And then, some of my other interpersonal relationships as well. And then my own self, with my own self, um, being unconditional with my own self, yet knowing
I think that
there have to be
I
some
think you can
conditions.
have
So how can you be
I think you can have
unconditional?
unconditional love. You can have unconditional love, but you don't have to be in the same room with that person, and you protect yourself and your boundaries. But
Yeah.
you still can have unconditional love for them. I don't like what you're doing. I still love you. You don't
Mm,
have to like every act or every word that comes out of somebody's mouth. But
right.
sometimes, there are those limits that, yes, to protect yourself, you don't need to be in that same room with that person.
Right. But that's a condition. See where my
Well,
conundrum is? You're
Yeah,
placing a
I understand.
condition, you are my love. I love you. You're part of my family. I absolutely love everything about your soul, but you're an asshole. Therefore, I'm not going to spend time with you. So that's a
Well, that
condition. That's a
well,
condition,
no,
you know.
that's not though. It's just
Boundary then.
acknowledging. I don't think that's wrong, honey. I think you you can love them unconditionally and not like a behavior. That doesn't mean you don't still love them. And
Yeah.
it's like my sister that I don't speak, it's just best that we don't speak. I still love her, but I
Mhm.
know what she'll do to me if
Mm.
I let her in. But I still
Mm.
love her. And, but I think what it comes down to that you do have to be around them. That's when
Mm.
you can't love them unconditionally and say, I'll never see you when they're married to your daughter,
Right.
right?
Right. Correct.
So you have to be okay with having boundaries, which I know you are, but it's okay I love you unconditionally, but you fucking are an asshole.
He is.
So, I mean, you probably wouldn't say that to him, but you can
Oh no,
love
I do.
somebody. I think you can love somebody unconditionally and just have to tolerate being around them
Yeah.
in order to have a relationship with your daughter. I don't have to be around my sister, and it's better that I'm not. I can
Mhm.
love her rather than throwing my phone across, every time, because every time it ends up being the same. It's just attack after attack. It's easier for me to remember the happy memories when we were kids than the mental illness and the adulthood that makes it unbearable. Or am I wrong?
Well, see, that's what I'm bouncing around all over the place thinking about, because it's not only just that relationship with him. It's like we were talking about,
Understand?
it was like other things too, us being a safe space for people to be able to talk. However, we have to place some boundaries on how they talk, and try to have a way to react to maybe some inappropriate talk on this platform. So, with that is also placing a condition. We are willing to listen to you, anything you want to tell us, but we have to be careful because we don't want to get our lives shut down. You know what I mean? And so then again, I'm fighting in my heart, saying we want them to be able to say whatever they want to say in their emotional moment. But again, we have to be cognizant of the fact that it could be harmful to the people in the chat or on the panel. It could be triggering. It could, all the things. And so how do you get away from unconditional, but yet conditional? And that's, I'm
Linda
just stuck.
said,
I'm stuck.
but isn't unconditional love accepting everything about them? I don't think so. I don't think we have to accept they're a bank robber,
And, and
but
it's
we
not
can
a,
love them, anyway. Say my son was uh was a bank robber and someone passed away during the commission of that crime and he went to prison for a very long time. I can completely disapprove of what he did and
and you
agree that he might ought to be locked up, but I can still love him so much.
Yes. But I think the word unconditional is what.
It is unconditional. It's like even
No,
though you're a bank robber, I still
no,
love you dearly.
you can love people, but unconditional is just, in my opinion, is flat out, I don't care what you do, I love you. And
Yeah.
that's just so
Well,
unrealistic.
I think we're saying the same thing, is no
Yeah.
matter what you do, I'm always going to love you. But see, all right, and I'm not saying I do love everybody that way. I mean, I love my children and Oliver unconditionally. Although it has occurred to me, I know that I've always told them, I love you forever. How did it go? I always tell them I love you forever, no matter what. And then I have thought about that a few times. Like, what if, what if one of them
I think I just
took
look
the
at it
other one's life? That would, that would be, I'd be in a really bad spot there,
I think it's
you know?
loving people differently, accepting their good and their bad. And I think just the word unconditionally
Yeah.
is what's throwing me, because
Yeah.
I can love somebody that I hate a lot of things that they do. I do love them because I have that feeling in my heart, but I don't know if I'd call it, I mean,
Completely hear you. And I
yeah.
have a few people that I don't know personally, obviously, but I know of. And it's really hard for me to find any love at all for them. I have a really difficult time seeing the God spark in them.
Yeah.
I would have to see pictures of them as a child kicking a ball or something or playing with a dog. But there are a few people that I don't think were even capable of loving a pet. So
Yeah.
I am really,
And
it's
like
not
say
the
like
people
just
in my everyday life that I wrestle with. It's the people that right now, I struggle not to hate them. So to say I love them unconditionally from a distance, I would be lying right now,
yeah. I
because
think
that is something, that's what I wrestle. That's a really
yeah.
big one. And that's probably the ones that judge us that will be judged by the most, I think.
So yeah, what is this old Indian proverb? I think we need to hear it.
They call it ulu love, and it's unconditional love, loving unconditionally, and it is it is something that of our angelics source, our guides. It is something that they are able to, and ancestors. I'm learning that it love does not have a condition, and I was taught by ones in the portal that we we have to learn to have unconditional love for all things and everything, and unconditionally not expect or have an expectation of them, because they all are a God spark. All may not be very good humans. Some don't know what they're doing, but I am being taught how to love, unconditionally love, unconditional, or ulu, unconditional love, loving unconditionally, and
I,
I strive to do that.
I think that's what my guides are working on me with, and they're trying to help me, because in the abstract, I can see that, I can feel that, but in the
Yeah,
personal day to day, it's, I love you. You're a God spark, and I know that intellectually and in my heart. I know that. However, I don't like you. I don't like what you're doing,
yeah,
and I don't want to be around it.
yeah,
See? So I'm struggling with getting to where you are with the unconditional love of love
I understand that.
unconditionally. It's
Yeah,
hard, and they're working me
it
over.
is. It is hard. It
I
is.
don't, we can't be required to enjoy everyone's company.
Sometimes I wonder if there's something wrong with me that I actually love my abuser. What can I say?
Well,
But I
there's,
do
they
for
name
him.
they name syndromes after that. I
I
mean,
know
it,
there's a stigma.
yeah, yeah. We have to protect,
Humans.
we have to protect ourselves, right? We have to protect our peace.
It's confusing, I have to say.
It is.
But
I
look at
mean,
how God. No, I'm so glad that Source is the one that is in charge because He has the ultimate all the way down the line, and I try to look at it from that perspective now. And when I do look at people, and by the ones I have met in my life, and the things that people have done that they have actually confessed to me, even I'm learning that there are certain situations that make a human being do and react in the way that they do, and that's even if it is to a heinous crime. And I think that Source can look at that perspective a lot easier than we can. But it's a learning process. It's a learning
and just,
process. But yeah, I understand, honey, I understand how difficult it is.
and then for a
But
minute you start to feel good about yourself and you have to drive somewhere.
well, but I do, don't get me wrong, I do have those questions of why do I have a love for this individual, which, you just think you're sick. But
Because
I
you
think that
because you
I
had
think I've been dealt with, though. I think I've been dealt with for a while
I,
over
I,
this kind of issue.
you had the love before,
Well,
and
maybe.
and that didn't go. That's not going to go away, even if the bad happened. You had the love in the beginning.
Person also had situations that made him into being who he actually is or was. Everything's not just how do you put it? It could be complex. We're all complex human beings.
Absolutely.
I don't know that I don't know that. Then I go back to think, okay, so are people born inherently bad or not? And that's a whole nother rabbit hole. But anyway, I'm gonna be quiet now.
Well, I absolutely do not believe we are born inherently bad the way some would have you think. I think we are all born divine, divinely held, loved, and protected. Now, do we have perhaps a theme for this life that may not be in line with what everyone would consider to be good? It's all a matter of perspective in some ways. And if you truly believe in what you're doing, believe in what you're saying, you oftentimes don't even think of yourself as being a bad person for doing some of the things that someone else might view as not so good. And so I've kind of worked through that part of judgment where I don't think I have any anymore. Um, and then I'll catch myself having a judgment and I'll think, oh, you need to go back and look at that. You were thinking you were being so good at that, but actually you might want to review that a little bit more. And again, that's kind of where I am with the unconditional love. Yet we do place conditions and you can love someone completely, absolutely, wholeheartedly, but decide you don't really like them, and that's okay. But then again, it's a judgment thing. They really believe in what it is they're doing. They honestly believe. They believe it just as hard as you believe what you believe. And so I try to look at it, try to remove myself from the immediate situation and try to look above it so that I can kind of, watch it and be removed from it and see it from that perspective. And that's
Is
kind
it
of where I've been
because
trying to get to.
is it because they're judging you?
I think we're always all judging one another, whether we
Yeah.
want to admit it
Oh
or
yeah.
not.
I mean, I
You
admit
know,
it. I am
yeah,
I'm
that's
I'm
what I was.
but I kind of think we need to move up a dimension or two before we can actually, or some other timelines, you know, we're so affected by so many different things. Like yesterday, I was in a tremendous amount of pain, but I had to go get blood work and I had to go to the pharmacy. That meant climbing into my Jeep, driving somewhere, climbing out of my Jeep, walking, and then down a hall. And that was the closest lab to get to. And then I had to trace those steps, already in a lot of pain, and then climb and then get to the Jeep and climb back up to the Jeep. Then I had to go to the pharmacy. So, it's like, so my pain is increasing constantly because I'm having to do these things. And, and then somebody so I'm in pain, which, you know, the stress level in your body goes up, even if you were in a really zen mood beforehand, you're dealing with trying to hold on physically. And then somebody cuts you off and goes 20 miles per hour slower than the speed limit. And I'm thinking, effer in my head. And then I'm telling myself, it's okay. You're not going to be late for work. I had like 3 hours or longer before the pharmacy closed, so there was no rush. It was like I had to remind myself, you don't even have to, he was going way slow. I was like, you don't have to go the speed limit, Suzanne. You're not in a hurry. Chill out. So that worked for a minute, but you know, all those steps and getting in and out and trying to get home, seeing people afraid to cross the street until there was nothing coming for a mile either direction at rush hour, going, this idiot, so it made me very grumpy. And Brim was in a good mood, and I don't think I snapped at him, but he was around that shitty energy I was holding, and it had to have affected him. And, because he was in the car when I'm going, you motherfucker, and damn it, and afraid I'm getting stuck because things have gone downhill. And, but I'm trying, anyway, I finally apologized to him. I think today I said, I'm sorry that I was, I don't know what word I used, but that I was the way I was yesterday, because if you could feel my energy, it didn't feel good. So, it's like when you have to experience that in your human body, man, how can we possibly be perfect? I don't think we can be until we move up some. I mean, we can't be perfect, obviously, or we'd be an ascended master. And
Well, I don't think that we're perfect, but I think we're on our way. We're out of that 3D, going to the fourth and the fifth, and this is a process that we're going through right now to achieve that. And I think that's why we're all going through what we're going through. We're being in oh God, what's the word? In perspective.
yeah, well, maybe I need to,
But it's
every time
it's
I get in the car, I ask
different.
them all to come. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. It's okay.
Well, I think it is a process, and I believe that it is the process by which we do manage to try to ascend. And I don't know if we're bound by dimensions such as 3, 4, and 5. I think many of us are well beyond 5 at this point, many of us in here, and we bounce back and forth between them. And, we're going from 5 to 7 to 6 to even some of us at an 8th dimensional level at this
Right.
point. And so that is the lesson, that is the process. And being able to manage and process, integrate
Well,
all of that is how we ascend into
And by
and
us
get
managing
settled.
that, by us managing that, we're able to bring others through to the other side to it.
Yeah,
Does that
you
make
hope.
sense?
You
And I
hope.
feel like we're a ping pong ball sometimes. Well, hey, you said it yesterday to me.
Yeah,
I'm kind of a ping pong ball
yeah.
going in between.
I know, but
But we're
I
all
feel
here
battered.
together. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And that we're all going through it, but we're also guiding those to get to where we're at as well.
Well, that's why she's bringing us so much peace, I guess. She's trying to bring us peace.
I think we're all starting to understand a little bit more,
Mm, yeah.
a little bit. At least I'm touching on it. I'm gonna give myself credit. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet now.
You're fine. Mm,
May I say something?
of course.
Please do, brother.
I can't be more sorry towards a group of people that I've met, took time to get to know, wanted to know my existence, and whether it was worth it or not.
Can barely hear you, Mike.
I'm doing my best to understand this life. I know what hatred is. I know what despisement is. You guys ain't feeling no different than anybody else has in my past. And that's my fault. And I understand. I agree with you. Even though I really believed what I was feeling from my heart was real. I know it was. I never experienced any feeling like that. I didn't come here to hurt your heart. I didn't come here to put distance in between anybody. I didn't come here to be the...
Are you feeling like somebody's judged you recently?
It's been very clear for a while. Um, the life that I experienced and the one I know I experienced, I've witnessed so much different shit that wasn't true. But there's just certain things in life you hear it and you're blocked because your
Can
common
I,
sense takes
can I
over.
ask you a question, Mike? Because I'm really confused. Are you saying that you believed we loved you and now you don't? That's what it sounded like, but I don't,
Suzanne, I don't
I
even
love
know.
you.
I love you too. I don't want to just say the words.
Well,
You know,
I
I
don't
have feelings.
understand.
May
I,
have
And
to say the
I,
words so we can understand.
yeah, because
If
I
I
know
said something,
we're, I know I'm highly confused.
I I
And I
may
know
have.
that I haven't been at every live, so, I've missed stuff, but, I love you and I always have. And there's so much I appreciate about you. And I think you are a dear, sweet, wonderful person. And I think this is what I know about you, Mike, is you, since I've known I don't know anyone kinder. You're a very sweet and loving man and thoughtful, and you take care of your neighbors. You help people. You're one of the helpers. You're a good guy, but you've told me that previously you were an asshole. So when I tease you about that, it's only, that's, just a joke
no, I
because
understand. No,
because you told me those were your words.
yeah, I
But
am.
there's
I know I am.
nothing has changed my opinion about you being a really wonderful, sweet guy. And, if you have ever felt judged by me, I
No,
apologize profusely because I would never, ever try to hurt your feelings. I
Suzanne,
think
you
you have,
stuck up. You stuck
Hey,
up for
hey, hey,
me when other
Michael.
people wouldn't. Wouldn't
Michael,
even
are we
think
going
about
back?
or consider.
Are we going back? Do I need to throw my net around you again? Are we going back down that hill? Cause
I don't see,
I
guys.
want you
I'm
to
so
remember everything
proud.
I said to you. I love you, and I know you've been sick,
Oh,
and we have been
I
waiting
have.
and wanting you to come up here, and
I
we care
have been
about you.
sick.
And don't make me do it again,
well, let's
Well, I've
cause
let him
had it
tell
shit
us.
with the asthma
I throw
and
my
all of
arms
that.
around you.
I'm so fucking physically exhausted. I have to
I
walk
know you
around
are.
with this
You've been sick for a
emerge,
while, and you're thinking too
this
much. You're thinking too much.
oxygen thing I got to wrap around my damn finger all the time. Another fucking shit added to the wonderful
I know it's
medical
stressful.
field. But I never walked in and claimed to be perfect. I never walked in and ever claimed that I know anything. Because,
Mike,
see, in my life, I haven't. I
Mike,
absolutely haven't.
we had this talk earlier, didn't we?
Well, Paul,
Didn't we have this chat, brother?
apparently it didn't settle. I'm
And
sorry.
I,
I do have a difficult trying to remember what people say. I really do.
and we spoke for 45 minutes, right? And I explained a whole detail of things to you. And I couldn't express any more how much I care and love you and love everybody else. And as we talked about perceptions and how people perceive things, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And we talked about leaving that past. Hold on a minute, please. That we talked about the love and compassion that's out there in the universe and how much you have, right?
Yeah.
And we had a discussion and we laughed and we talked. And I think you kind of have an understanding. You knew where I was coming from. And you know where you need to go, right? Unconditional, brother, is what it essentially is. Anything that's happened in your past doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is the here and now and what you do mean to me. And I told you why I sit down in the comments and I sit here when I do my lives and let the women speak all the time. Because why? If I want to learn, I let them speak so I can understand where they're coming from. But here comes a jingle in my ear. Ooh. And we all understand, we all come from our different walks of life, right?
Yeah.
Nobody loves you any less. I was a dickhead. Well, I probably shouldn't have said that online, but I don't give a crap at this point. What matters to me is you. Like I said before, I would give my life for anybody here. Even you, Mike. That means that I love and care for you. I would do anything I can. When you're not here, I feel a part of my heart is missing. Part of my soul. And we are as a collective. We all are pieces of a puzzle. When you're not here, that puzzle's not complete. You have an energy that I adore. An energy of love, compassion, admiration. Sometimes I envy a little. Probably shouldn't have, but I do. Why? Because I wish I had that kindness like you. And those kind words to say all the time. Maybe even have a wife. But in all, you are a wonderful person. You are giving gifts, not from just the universe, but for the world alone. You were given a wife. You were given a happy life. Well, I wasn't given that.
Hey,
Because
can I
you're a
inter?
special...
Sorry.
Not yet, please. You are a special individual that everybody in this life cares for. We love and care for you. We send you Christmas gifts. We express our love every day when you come in. When you're here, you spark the light within our hearts because you're here to share your wisdom, your knowledge, your love, your presence. We adore you. We can't keep repeating it and express it enough. You have to come to the understanding is I'm going to say this like some people would. Bitch, you're just going to take that love and love it.
Can I
Because it
say
ain't going
something that
anywhere.
you can't
You
just
get it,
say get
Mike?
over it, Mike?
No,
You
that's not what
haven't
I
a
said.
lot. Okay, there's just something I want to say, and then I'll be quiet. I don't think you are have allowed yourself to really get well, Mike. And when you're sick and you're not able to do what you want to do or able to do what you think you should be able to do, it's easy to get depressed. And when you start going down a little, when you're which you've been down sick and you hate every minute of being in bed, right? And so when you could get out of bed, you thought you should be normal. Well, you're not yet. And and I mentioned this to you before, was don't be thinking you can just go right back to normal because you're going to make yourself sicker. But I think you've allowed yourself to get a little bit depressed, and that's when old trauma pops up. And
Right.
then that old trauma pops up and you project it on the current people in your life. And we didn't cause that trauma. So
No, I did.
I think all you have to do is recognize that.
I always get
I
into
do.
that.
That's what I believed I was doing. That's what I believe I did.
are you feeling like this?
I told and I helped you, and I will always help you to let them shadows go, to bring forth that light within inside of you. Anytime you need me, I am here for you, to help you relinquish that past, you know? I'm here for you. If you can't speak to any of them, I'm still here and I will always be here. We had this conversation earlier. I didn't say it was easy to get over, did I? No, it's far from it. We're all here to help you because we love you, Mike.
I'm learning the best I can
And that's all
to
we
feel it.
any of us need to do. When you're feeling like maybe we don't love you or that we're judging you,
Okay.
try to remember that that's trauma popping up and it's not what's really happening with us to you. Or if you think I don't love you anymore, text me and go, do you not like me anymore? And if I don't, I'll say, I love you at a distance. Or I can say, yeah, I still love you. Why? What's wrong? Okay?
Thank
Or
you.
maybe you need to give us a buzzword so that, or to use when we see you acting like that, and we can just say that word to remind you that we do love you.
I I appreciate that. I guess what relives with me is I know every friendship I ever made, I don't have it. I don't. And to try to understand, really want to be part of it, because it feels good. And you never really knew how to accept it because it always hurt. It always hurt. How in the hell can somebody say they love you? Oh, you fucking bitch. I haven't forgive her. I guess I haven't. I'm sorry that I told you guys I did. I God, I fucking hate her.
Mike,
Mike,
it takes time, I know.
that's okay.
No, it ain't. Not to me,
Yes,
it's not.
well, but it is okay. You have to take that time to process.
I thought
Is
I
there
did.
is there anybody here that made you feel less than?
A whole life.
I'm talking about here on this panel.
Well, was it 3 or 4 lives ago?
What happened?
Well, everybody was there. They all recall. They all recall. It's
I
okay.
don't.
I don't
Believe me,
recall.
man. If if you
Yeah.
ask me about yesterday, I don't remember. Well, I
'Cause
do because it was a really shitty day.
I guess I was
Yeah.
spending one of them golden, silent golden moments, and
And
called a
somebody made
fucking
you
dumbass. I was called a dumbass on a live because I didn't know
on
what to
this
say.
live?
On
Somebody
this
called
line?
you a dumbass?
That's all right. The right
Mike,
way.
you
They all
tell me
right.
who it is. I'll whip
No,
them.
no, 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 no. I'm not going to do that. They
On
know.
this live, Mike.
They know. They know
On
Mike.
this live.
because they want me to believe that everything is behind the scenes. You got all this, got all that. I'm telling you, I've
Is it
never done a
Mike? Did
rabbit
I do
hole.
something?
I've never done a rabbit hole. I've never had that curiosity about anybody. And I will
Mike,
say it, you go down mine, keep your ass down there. I'm not interested what you pull out. I
Mike,
really, really have so many
Mike.
people from my past that fucking hate me.
Oh my
Mike,
gosh,
Mike,
Mike.
Mike, who hurt you
Michael,
this bad?
Who did that? Did I do something?
Did
did
I say
I?
something?
No.
did
I
I?
haven't, Mike, I haven't sent the crystal to you yet.
No, that's okay,
I'm,
please. If you're a busy
I
lady.
did,
You are a
Mike, I,
did
very
I,
I,
busy lady.
Mike, I think you just need to tell us.
what happened, Mike?
Please.
Please.
You know I'm going to beat myself up over it.
Oh, will.
Did I do something?
But
Oh
No,
no,
no.
thank you.
I can't imagine that anyone here meant, we say a lot of things that are cuss words and stuff, but I can't imagine that somebody
Mike, are you still
calling you. I don't know, Mike. I think
out in
you
the
need to tell
comments?
us if we're going to figure it out.
I'm going to tell you one thing I'm not,
Michael,
is
still
I'm
from
not
the with
blind to the
the comments?
experience of the life that I know. I'm not blind to it. And when you've lived a life like this, you do read between the lines. You hear it. And you also hear it when you don't hear it.
I don't,
It's
Mike, if
something
I
I
said,
can't explain.
Michael, are you still talking about
oh my
that
gosh.
time that somebody said something in the comments and you got upset? Is that the same thing? I'm confused.
Mike, did I ever in my life say anything that offended you?
No, Paul.
Did I?
No, Diane.
Did
Did
I?
I?
Guys, all right, I'm going to spit it out.
Thank you.
And
Thank
if
you.
you don't want me
Thank you.
around afterwards, I understand because that's what I'm used to.
Oh,
I was on a
honey.
live with you guys 3 or 4 times ago, 5 times. Oh, no, maybe even 6. It was a good night. Everybody was chirpy and laughing, and comments have been made about people getting together, doing this, finding this, and it's fine. I admitted that I've not had the perfect life. And God damn it, it started at 7 with me. And to be called, and you guys know I don't have money. We don't have money. It's for medical, prescriptions, doctor's appointments, shit like that. I don't come here asking for money. I don't deserve to.
I understand that 100%, dude. That's why I'm
Well,
not getting an MRI yet.
all of a sudden, tap diddy tap tap. Tap diddy tap tap.
I don't
And then I
understand what
see
that means.
yeah, well, I'm glad you don't, sweetie. I'm glad I didn't mean disrespect by calling you sweetie. You just so I see your
Fine.
heart. I see your heart. And when people congregate behind the scenes, you can come up with anything.
I
And
don't know
it's
how you
okay.
do that.
Well, I don't either.
I
I've
don't know
never
what that
participated.
means.
Mike, you
So
have to
that
spit
was
it out.
that's what was
What's
said that
tap diddy dip?
was wrong.
And then somebody else
Who
said,
said
well,
it?
I would
Who
have
said
said
it?
it. They know who said it. They know who they were.
No, we
Some
don't.
somebody
Well,
here
The
in
Mike,
the
person that was in the chat knows who they were.
so
And they
it
also
was
had other
somebody.
people saying, no, he ain't spoke a word. And then all of a sudden,
What?
it must be one of his silence, his golden moments. You guys tried to get my attention. I didn't know what to fucking say.
I didn't.
What am I supposed to say?
So
What? I
confused.
didn't
You
hear or
know, what do
see
you want?
that.
I mean, what do you really want? What do you really need to satisfy your heart?
Mike, I don't know what any of that means. I don't know. I don't understand.
I think I remember you talking. out that somebody had made a comment down below
Yeah.
and you took it to heart and it had nothing to do with you. And
Was it
They know
that
somebody?
made
my
you stand out,
they
but hold
know.
on, River. That
Like
made you
they
kind
said,
of
they see
upset
pieces
to stand
here,
out
they put
before.
pieces together. It's not it's pieces of your own thought. It's your imagination coming up with a lot of stuff that has been told. That's why I said if anybody goes down a rabbit hole, don't come all the way up until you put your 10% on top of it.
Is
Because
there
that's what I'm
something in your
used to.
past is there something in your past that refers to that offended
What the
you?
hell? I can't say it any more clear. What
The
happened in
tap, did he
Okay,
tap
seventh
tap?
grade? Yeah.
there's we have too
What?
many mics open.
And
Okay, I'm
Michael,
quiet.
Well, I'll close.
remember that night? Remember you having trouble that night and the things I said to you? See, I do remember that because I
Really?
remember you
I'm
talking
sorry.
about it. That somebody had made a comment down in the comments, and I don't know if it was necessarily towards you, but I know you took it wrong. But you remember what I told you?
No, ma'am. I'm sorry. I don't. I really don't. My fucking
I told you
mind.
how much you meant to me, and I told you no matter what had ever happened in your past. Remember, I said what unconditional love was. Do you remember that? And I still mean it. And I went off on a whole thing with you that I probably can't do right now because I was almost channeling to you. And I want you to know that we all love you here. Nobody here wants any disrespect for you. You get those things out of your brain. And no matter what happened to you when you were younger, no matter what, it wasn't your fault. None of it. None of it. Let it go. You've been sick and you've been sitting there and you've been going down a hole of, in a darkness, kind of a whole thing. And you're thinking things that nobody here thinks about you. And we love you for who and what you are. We don't care what has happened in the past. That was in the past. Remember me telling you to take that out of your body and act like it's a whole different person, because that is not you. That is not who you are to this day. We love you for who you are, Michael. And I told you by the things that you said, remember I was going through a real difficult time, and things that you said, you pulled me out. You have no idea what was going to happen that night. You mean a lot to me. You mean a lot to us.
Thank
We
you.
love you for you. I thought you got that in your head.
I thought
I
I
thought
had.
you knew. I want you to remember it. And have we left you since? Have we left you since that night? Everybody's been caring and wondering what's going on. We are feeling so horrible that you're feeling so sick, you and Gigi, and you're getting better. Now let's get our head out of that void and get it back to where it needs to be. We love you. That was one night. That was, you don't even remember what exact night that was. You don't remember. Let it go now. It's new. We're in a new day. I know it's hard, but we're each working on this ourselves, and it's a continuous thing. But get that rubber band around your damn wrist. Snap it every time you try to go back into that negative, because you sure as hell don't need it. You're a good man. No matter if you or what you think or what others have told you, we know differently. I love you, Mike, and everybody here loves you, and I know that. We're always looking for you. We're always wondering how you're doing and if you're okay. And I understand being sick and you're having to do all these medical things. It's okay, Mike. Every single one of us have been through it. Okay?
Thank you for taking the
And
time.
going through it too.
Yes.
Everybody.
Diane, in the comments, Diane said tappy tap tap means tap the screen. Is it possible you saw that, Mike?
No. No, no, no,
All
no, no.
right. So will you DM me later and tell me who made that one comment, please?
And you know what? It's time to let it go.
Well,
Just
if it was a
just let it go.
visitor who only comes in on
Yeah.
No,
occasion, they should probably be blocked.
no,
Would you
no, no,
please
no. I
DM
don't
me?
want
Will you
anybody
talk
to
to
be
me later,
blocked.
please? Because if what you said means what I think, and you believe they were taunting you based on an early trauma that
Yeah,
they
That's
should know
mhm.
about,
that's
then
exactly
please
what
let
they
me
done.
know.
That's
All right. Well, will you
Well,
please? You don't need to talk about it publicly, but if you'll DM me and let me
I ain't
know,
never going to. What I have admitted to is all I'm going to admit to.
that's fine. You don't need
I've
to anymore.
experienced both sides of the fence,
You
and
don't have to tell us every
I didn't
trauma.
like. I. It wasn't me.
I get where the hurt comes from, and I didn't see it, or I would have immediately done something.
Can I speak to him for a moment without being
Sure,
interrupted? Okay.
sure.
Mike, we talked about this when it happened, and we talked about it at length. And what this comment was meant to be an encouragement for people to tap the screen because everyone's programmed on TikTok to tap the likes and get the creator more likes and more views. You know,
Yeah.
if you tap the screen, more people are attracted and you're more likely to get on the FYP. But those words were meant to attract people to tap, to remember to tap and heart. I do not believe that this person in any manner had any idea that it
Okay.
would have been so triggering to you. I don't think they were thinking that in any manner at any way. I think it triggered something that brought something up for you. And this is what we talked about at the very beginning of the live is that we tend to bring our old personalities, drag them around behind us all the time, reluctant to leave what that person looked like, you know, what that person acted like, or what someone else defined that person to be. We refuse to let go of them, even as we're becoming new and different people. So this is your trial to get you to let go of that old picture of who you were told you were, or who you've been telling yourself all these years that you were. And now you are who you are. And you are meant to embody that, embrace that, and become that, and stay in this frequency with us as we love you all the way through. And we are all doing the same things. And I even brought it up too. There are some things that I can't remember very well at all. And then suddenly I have this bright, sharp memory that causes me to think I'm not as far along maybe as I thought I was. And then I have to look at it again and I have to go back over it again and maybe work through it again. And it's just spirit bringing up things that they know I haven't completely finished. And they're bringing it to me now because they think I can handle it now. And I'm going to wrestle with it and figure out what I need to do and then integrate it and be done. And it's happening to every single one of us. A lot of our old traumas are coming back to tap us on the butt and to, wreck our confidence in ourselves because that's what it's, kind of all about is can we stand in our own sovereignty, trust our own intuition, embrace this new person that we know we are and who we love ourselves to be? Because you haven't loved yourself very long and you're not accustomed to loving yourself and you don't know yourself as this loving, kind, amazing man that we all tell you that you are. So you're not sure you believe us because in the past, when people told you they loved you, they hurt you and then they left you. And so now If you love us and listen to us tell you we love you, that is a signal that says, but you might leave me. You might hurt me because other people did. And we want you to trust your intuition, embrace the man you are today, and know that we love you and we will not leave you, nor will we judge you, nor will we ever put you down for any other reason. None of us have any fucking money. We don't have money to send gifts. All we can do is staff and send our love. And so people are encouraging other people to do that in the comments. It had nothing to do with you or anyone else who was on the panel that night. And so I think that was just a trigger that you fell back on. You got over it. Then you got sick. And then your mind started taking you back into some of your darker places, and you've allowed yourself to kind of get stuck there. And we're going to pull you back out of that again tonight, and you're going to help us. You're going to do it for yourself, and we're going to help you do it. We're going to get behind you and push you up and bring you back up to that frequency where you've been for all this time now, where you like to be. And you know you like to be there. And you want to be there again, or you wouldn't be back here tonight.
You are correct.
May I say something?
Please. Please.
It was interesting in you expressing that, and I was doubting myself, going, "Oh my goodness," raking over in my mind where 'cause I was feeling guilty, and I'm going, "Whoa, there it is." It's triggers of our past, of things that we haven't healed. In myself, I'm not saying you. But it's like apropos. It makes so much sense because you were hurting so bad, and I couldn't understand it, and I was raking it over my head, beating myself up. I said I would do something. I haven't done that yet, and I should have took that. I should have, woulda, coulda, and we being humans, I am so grateful sometimes for our guides and the universe because they are bringing up these moments. Oops, you hold on. They're bringing up these moments for us. The frequencies are high. We're sticky. We're edgy. Some aren't well, and so. Why am I even saying this? Is because right in the moment I was going through it, and that's not to make you feel bad. I just want you to understand that we can make mistakes. We can have moments where we become so out of alignment, and I encourage anyone, all of us, if we find ourselves in those moments, to get a hold of someone. Oh, sorry, Mike. Hi, Tobias. I love you, sweetie. Tobias adores you, Mike.
I
Absolutely.
admire him. I really put a lot of energy. And
Yeah.
it was my pleasure. It was my pleasure. It's my pleasure to see him every time. I know I had a part of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know I wasn't able to stand in the room with him, like some of you guys were capable of doing, which was needed. But I also felt that I was given everything that I understood, and that was all he needed to help his.
Oh,
I just want to
so
be part of his steps. I'd like to
you
know that
are.
I was a part of his steps. I
You
love
are.
you too, Tobias. G loves you
You are
too.
a big part.
I I really do, and always have come really, really hard on myself. And when I do, I just see her face, and she always made me believe it. I deserved it because it happened too many times. A lot of times for no reason. And I see that. I understand that. Sometimes it's hard to forgive. And at least I acknowledge, you know, at least the first time in my life, I really do want to forgive her. I, I want to take all that pain away from her. She didn't deserve it. I don't care if you chose this life or not. She didn't deserve it. Out of all the pain I've met from different people, that's the one that I wish I could take away from her. So she could come back and do it over again and understand and not be hurt and confused and hateful.
Mike, can I share something with you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, right now you're down in a deep, deep well, and every one of us are climbing down in that well to be with you, no matter where you're at. And the thing is, Mike, I can't get myself out. So you're going to have to help me.
Okay, I understand.
But I can promise you that no matter what goes on, every one of us will be there and we'll be pushing and shoving you until you're back to the top. And do you realize what you said about Tobias just a minute ago? That source of energy you said might have been the one source that pushed him over the edge and helped him to survive.
I never.
And that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I never looked at it like that.
But it is. It doesn't matter what you're doing.
Yeah.
It matters that you tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're pretty special. Pretty special. Every one of us think you're great. We do. We may tease you, but that's all it is teasing.
I'm learning to understand, Diane.
It doesn't mean anything other than we wouldn't tease you if we didn't respect you.
See, I didn't mean for it to. I don't know what I mean.
It's okay though. We're good. And you're good.
I'm better.
It's like I
Thank
used to
you.
tell my kids, sometimes my kids would take something very, very personally, and I would have to explain to them that not everyone is actually thinking about them.
Yeah.
And that comment may have, I know for a fact, had absolutely nothing to do with you. And you just thought it did, and that person is oblivious to that to this day. And it didn't have anything to do with you personally. It was completely something else. But something inside of you snagged it and used it as a lever to get you to bring up some more things that you needed to work on, which is, remember, you told us that you thought you had absolutely forgiven her and you were free, but it turns out that you have not forgiven her and you need to work on it some more. So that was something snagging something up for you to look at again, re-examine, not to punish you, but to make sure that you complete it, to make sure you get it all out and get it all completely done and over with so that you don't have to go back to any of those triggers ever again. And it may not be the last one, Mike. There may be several more because this
I
was
don't
a
want
very
no.
deep pain. It was a very deep, deep lifetime pain.
I don't want no more triggers. I
Yeah,
just I can't. I
none of us do.
I
I have
know.
an experience that kind of reminds me of this when Emily was probably around 3 or 4, and she would, she was always very bright and had a very very large vocabulary, and she was just precious, and I derived so much joy from her. And she would say something, and I would kind of laugh. It was because I was so full of joy, and what she just said was so precious to me. And she would burst into tears. She thought I was laughing at her. And it's like, no, I'm laughing because you make me so happy. And, but she perceived it as me laughing at her, and it couldn't have been further from the truth. And I think maybe that is something that I don't know why she she was just real sensitive, and I think you're real sensitive to things, and maybe you react kind of like Emily did. I really had to rein myself in to keep from hurting her feelings from my being happy. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's not related, but it felt like it at the time.
No, thank you.
I thought it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And Mike he's got a tender heart. And even everything he went through, that heart is still tender. And that's beautiful. But I love you.
Mom, I love you guys. I mean, I do.
I know.
It means
I
you're
know
actually
you do.
feeling, you're actually alive when you can actually feel it. It's just letting us know we're alive.
Yeah,
And
And
then
isn't
put
that
that
cool?
mindset.
it is.
Because there's times, people, they just numb themselves and you're numb and you don't feel. But when you feel, hey,
It's
you know
scary.
what? You're alive and you're working through it. And it's a process. And you don't have to be afraid because you know what? It's not here anymore. It's
No,
invisible. It's not here.
I can say one thing.
It's here in our space of our brain, but it's not here. It can't harm you.
I have learned one thing. I know I've been a good guy for a long time. I've just never been able to present it where it was accepted
Yes, you have. You've done it right here.
Right
until,
with us.
I mean, that's okay.
Well, yeah, we knew what you meant.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
And you
You're
know what? It's
welcome.
an honor. It's an honor. I'm honored.
Absolutely. And you better behave or I'm going to tell them about the VIX.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I forgot about that.
Now my ears have popped up, Mike. What about the Vicks?
No, I ain't saying, I ain't saying
Messing
nothing.
with you. You got to say anything.
He
We've
feels a
only,
whole lot better now.
no, we
Wait a
can say
minute.
one
It's got
thing.
to be good. Okay, Mike, you got to tell me because everybody's in here having a reaction. Am I the only one that doesn't know what's going on?
Okay.
Oh,
So,
hell no.
this is it going to help me?
Not only no,
Mike.
it means just go buy a bottle of Vicks off the shelf and read the instructions. Okay?
I have trouble with instructions sometimes, Mike.
Well,
Oh
then
my!
don't
Where
give,
did you
Doesn't-
put that Vicks?
I'm
don't
going, where did
ask
you
me-
put it?
Don't ask me that again.
All right,
That
you
must
better
have
behave.
hurt.
Oh, shit.
You
Oh,
better
Mental
behave.
oh my
Now my
God.
mind's
That's
going
adorable.
everywhere. What are you guys doing to me? My
It,
mind. Michael. Michael. I can't.
oh my God.
Even Brim clapping.
I know.
Now
Mike,
see,
give me chills, Diane.
It's getting worse.
Listen, Mike, you
What,
don't
Dad?
have to tell them anything.
Thank you.
Their idea of it is funny enough.
You
You
put it
don't
on the wrong
have
end.
to say
Oh,
a
you're
word.
telling me.
Love a doc.
I thought it was my guy guiding me, but no, my guys wouldn't have done that.
No, they wouldn't
Mike.
have done that.
Ouch.
Now I made you feel better, did I not?
You sure did, Diane.
That's right.
Yeah, all I
Oh
can
my God, I
say.
snorted.
Did they have you bend over?
Oh yeah. Shut up.
It's getting worse.
Oh, but I gotta say,
Wait a minute.
Sorry. Sorry.
as I was rawer than the big moon. Never mind. Okay, so you understand.
Terrible.
Yeah, it burned like hell.
I bet it did.
You'll be okay. Give it a try. You'll heal you. Jesus
Oh,
Christ! I kissed myself in the mirror when it happened.
he screamed like a little girl.
Goddamn right.
Here, Mike.
Holy shit! But I gotta tell you, it did cool off.
Okay.
Wait,
Message me, Mike. Mike.
Did you put it on your balls or your butt?
Oh, why are we having this
I can't do
conversation?
that, Mike. I don't got balls.
Why?
I can't
Oh my
do
God,
that.
I snorted.
I could become
Did-
more
did-
You made me
inventive.
snort, Mike.
Paul, what's the topic tonight? I mean, I'm sorry, Brim. What's the topic tonight? It's not
what I
Vic.
You made me snort.
Yeah,
Unconditional Vicks.
yeah, boy, it sure was.
Mike,
It had no problem going wherever you put it.
this for the first time in my life you made me snort twice.
I'm not
You're
trying,
welcome.
y'all. I'm not.
You're welcome. But you know,
I have
even
never
all-
snorted laughter before.
Oh,
That was
even all
This was the
said and
worst.
done,
Snorted
even though all
laughter.
said and done,
Welcome to
worked.
my world, Brim.
yeah, it did work. But them grandma remedies,
Don't get me
you know,
a big old bottle of Vicks, Michael.
no,
It
I
was
wasn't
pretty
laying it.
funny, actually.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my
Yeah, well,
God.
G laughed her butt off.
Yeah.
Mike, what did you just do? I ain't telling you. I ain't
It's
telling
not
you.
good not to tell me this stuff because my brain is just my brain is
Oh, my
scary,
God.
Mike.
He kept saying, Diane told me. She told me to do it.
My diary time.
Oh my God.
That is priceless.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
My
I
brain.
love you even more.
G says you better. I better be hearing some water on real quick.
Oh, boy.
I said, don't worry, it's protected. It's got a
Help or did it make it worse?
silicone or whatever the hell that shit's made of. It's your.
The funniest part when you're standing there and you hear him doing it. That's the
That's not funny. You don't have to tell people that. You gotta get detail.
Brim and I were sitting here
We
and
don't have to say a word. We're warped. We'll think about it.
My God.
Brim and I were sitting here quiet,
Well,
and he kept complaining about his butt and how bad it was hurting. And I told him, I said, I'm going to tell you what to do, but if I do, you better not holler at me. And he said, no, tell me anything will make it feel better. And I said, okay. Do you have some Vicks? And he said, yeah.
You told
And
him
so
that?
he said, okay, I'm going to go do it right now. Well, all right, Brim and I are sitting here, and all of a
Oh,
sudden,
my
all we heard
goodness.
was screaming. Ah! And oh my God.
Diane, you were
But are you in
definitely
your
kicking
church?
my
Are you
ass.
laying on the floor? Are you having a fit of some sort? I can tell.
Why did you tell him to do that?
Well, because
That's a good damn question.
it's something my grandma always did. And
She's
she
evil.
always told us, and Linda, it works.
It did, you know. I mean,
It
After you
works.
get through the shock.
The
Yes, I
fire.
almost went into a seizure.
Anything works after that.
Yeah, well, it worked. But oh my gosh.
Yeah, but I'll never tell anybody ever again that my ass is raw.
Yeah, I would
Never again.
not tell Maya, that's for sure.
Oh,
It worked though, didn't it, baby?
yeah, it did work. And you are right. It was hot as all get out at first, and all of a sudden,
Did it take a week for it to work?
No. Here's the thing.
It's
It made me
immediate.
scream, but within like 10 minutes, it's like I had a cool fan blowing on my butt.
Yeah.
It actually cooled down, and within an hour, it had a like a protective skin on it. It wasn't raw no more.
All right. Don't anybody try this.
Well, it works.
I don't want to disillusion anyone, but
Lord, you
any type of petroleum product
Yeah.
will have that same effect. I wouldn't recommend menthol in it. That would just be my recommendation.
Yeah, I second that.
Maybe a nice Vaseline would have worked.
You know, damn thing could have. Yeah, exactly.
Well, you can just imagine fireballs going out.
Oh my God!
Did you hear me?
Fireball!
God, my
I was
ribs.
shooting
Oh, my
flames.
ribs hurt.
You have a very sick sense of humor, Diane.
I'm sorry.
Do that.
No, don't be. Yeah,
Say
I've
it to
done it
Grandma.
once before.
I've
I'd
done
say
it
it
many
again.
times.
Okay.
Well, Vicks was the all for all, everything. I mean, when
What happens
when
just
I was
to
growing
the
up,
jelly?
I got Vicks on everything.
Oh
My
yeah.
grandma did the same, honey. My grandma did the same.
That's like when
Vicks
you were a
fixes
kid. If you
Oh
got
my
hurt,
God.
it was like Curacone went on everything.
Oh gosh,
Oh
yes.
God.
And that stuff burned like ooh.
Yeah.
Of course, Vaseline, Vicks does too, when you're in a real sensitive spot.
You're telling
But I
me?
can promise you, he didn't complain anymore.
No, I didn't. Hell no, because I didn't want to hear. I didn't want to hear.
I wouldn't
you
ask your
mention
advice anymore either.
that.
To be honest. Hey, I had a really good girlfriend, and she had been divorced for a long time. Obviously, and been by herself. And she wanted to borrow this CBD lotion I had that has peppermint and menthol in it that really does work on your muscles. So she got it off my desk, took it into the bathroom, applied it, and then she comes back out of there and she's got this Mona Lisa smile on her face. And I said, "Is it feeling better already?" And she said, "Yeah." And after I put it on, I thought I might go to the restroom. And then I went to the restroom and I wiped and I hadn't washed my hands. And she said, "I haven't felt this good since my first marriage. Thank you very much." And she puts it back on my desk. And I'm thinking, oh, she didn't wash her hands before she wiped her butt. And now she's had an orgasm. Oh my God.
Oh God.
She was so happy. You,
Oh.
Oh, I
and I'm
bet.
thinking maybe I shouldn't leave it out on my desk.
I was,
Maybe I should take it.
I was gonna
Who
say
Oh,
you
knows?
didn't go to the bathroom and try it after that, did you? I'm horrible. Horrible.
So yeah, you got to be careful where you
Jen,
put things.
Holy moly.
Jen just said this page was important because someone said it had fireballs.
oh yeah.
Fireball. Oh, we got
Are you
reported for
supposed to
that.
drink?
I
Here.
did.
Brim, did you get reported?
Graham, did you get reported?
I sorry.
It's like
I'm sorry. I was trying to lighten the mood.
You sure did a good job, young lady.
that was said than that.
You
It's
sure
okay.
did.
I think Paul can take it through.
I didn't get a
Or Bram.
notification.
You didn't?
Mm-mm. Did anybody else? Did you get one,
Not
Brim?
sure if he's in his bedroom.
Maybe she was joking.
Okay, yeah, hopefully.
I think he went to the kitchen and hoped nobody
He went
noticed.
to the bathroom because he was laughing so hard.
Well, yeah,
That's
but
Well, he
then
bad.
he
went to
came
get
in
some.
here to say something to me, and then he went. I thought he went to his
Jet.
room, but I guess he went to his
Oh, it's just
kitchen. I mean, into the
joking
kitchen.
here.
He probably
I,
went to get some menthol. You know.
To put on his butt.
Looking for peppermint lotion.
What he puts on his butt, or what's going
Oh,
on with his butt.
or dude.
I already tell him to pull up his pants,
oh, me too. All
and
the
it's like,
time.
yeah,
Oh my
it's like,
goodness.
excuse
It ain't
me,
my fault.
but
I'm losing weight.
you could pull it up and tie it so that
And
when
get a
you
belt.
bend over, I don't see your butt.
I'm using a belt.
Paul's definitely got
I
plumber's belt.
I
Uh,
expected him. I expect
But
I
Oh my
mentioned
God.
to him today that he could get suspenders.
Oh, that'd
Oh
be
my God.
cute.
I told him that.
yeah. That'll
No,
work.
you know what I want to get that would actually probably help? There's this new thing I seen. I don't know if it was on TikTok, where it goes through one belt loop, it goes through the other belt loop,
Yes.
and you
Velcro.
Velcro it on the sides, and it's made
Oh,
because
Yeah.
so the front buckle won't dig into your chest, your belly anymore.
Well, if
So if I
somebody's
could find
belly
those,
was a little smaller, it wouldn't be digging in.
well, you know,
I told him if he eats like me, I will have
what are
40
you
or 50
opening,
pounds.
Paul?
Probably something that's got a shitload of carbs.
He's looking for the Vicks.
I told him if he would eat like I eat, I could have 40 or 50 pounds off of him in 2 months. I bet you. I bet money.
Well, he's not going to eat like that. He likes to eat.
He likes sugar and noodles. I mean, it's like, are you going to eat the, I bought some stuff that I don't eat when when I was just real depressed about being laid up, but that didn't last. And I don't, he was like, are you going to eat this? And it's like, I told you, you could have that stuff. And so, it's really funny. We're adjusting to being roommates. It's like, I noticed then he put it on, he's got like a pile of food in the corner. And it's like, I don't eat that stuff. I'm not going to eat your food. Did you hear me, Brim?
But
Anyway,
he's got to be sure. And
I guess, but I keep pointing out where things are, and it's like, you can eat this if you want it, or, there's a couple of things that are mine and don't touch it, but like this tea that my strawberry matcha, I love it, but I can't afford it. So don't you eat it. Don't, you know what I'm saying? That's all I've got left and I can't afford it. So leave it for me,
I don't think he's looking for your strawberry matcha.
I know he's
No.
not. I'm just talking to
I have matcha.
he's a funny person, and I'm sure
So,
he thinks I'm weird.
so Mike, are you coming away from this maybe with a little better understanding of what spirit is trying to work through you right now?
And how much we love you.
I do. I
Are you
do.
being honest, or are you just not wanting to engage?
Don't make me climb back down that well.
No, it's
Just be in between.
I'm confused.
Well, let him talk.
No, I just get confused sometimes.
Hmm.
Next
I
time you get
know.
confused, don't form a conclusion like that.
Yeah,
You kind of had a trial and a jury and a conviction on us without even consulting us.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So don't do that. You know, if you
Quit
feel that
doubting
way,
us.
don't go to court and trial and convict us without allowing us to get a lawyer.
I
That's a good
understand.
idea.
That was very well put, and thank you for your advice on that. Thank you for your help. And I truly
I do love you, you know.
didn't mean to do that.
Well, I
I
didn't mean to tell your secret.
well, it's okay now. It ain't secret now.
You did too mean to do it.
Yes, you
I
meant
forgive
to.
you, Mike.
Thank you,
If
Well,
it
Dad.
if it
that's all
matters,
part of
Mike, I didn't hear the secret. So even if she
that's all
told it, I didn't hear it.
they
Every
Yeah.
time
that's
I
the
go
part.
into a store now, I'll be busting up in the aisle and they're going to wonder,
Oh
what the
Lord.
hell am I laughing at?
Oh my
And I'll
Right?
say,
goodness.
well, I know a guy named Mike. No, I won't.
Yeah, he lives on a
Thank you.
You
secluded
paper rubbed the
island.
wrong area.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Well,
My
again,
Are you at the grocery store? Nadia, are you home or at the grocery store?
she's at
I
home.
think
I'm
that's
home.
Paul. I mean, Brim.
I'm home. That's Paul. I'm home.
Oh no. Okay. Well, you said something about laughing in the aisle, and I was like, "Are you out at 9:30 at night?"
No, I said when I'm at the grocery store, next time I see that, I'll just nothing but chuckle, and people will be
Oh,
wondering,
okay.
what am I giggling about?
Now I get it.
I'll never look at a jar of Vicks the same again.
Ever.
Right.
Right?
I will
Well,
love
now
it.
y'all know how I look. I close my eyes when I open the medicine cabinet.
Well,
No,
just
no round
remember
two.
this. Remember this though. The next time you go into a spiral, remember this, and
Okay.
then just pick up the phone and call somebody. It doesn't matter which one of us you call, even if you call each of us in turn. Call us all and get all of our opinions and talk about it. Get it out because you let it sink too deep
I
again.
did.
Well, and it's because he was sick.
Yeah,
I think that kind of clouded his vision.
yeah. Because
But
he had it cleared up. He was working it out and then he got sick and then he got back to dwelling inside that darker part of his mind
right.
and that's a part that still needs some housekeeping. You
Well,
still
Mike,
need to,
from now on, remember the Vicks,
yeah, go put
Oh
some Vicks
Lord.
up in that attic.
and
Oh
it'll
Lord.
it'll shock you right back out to where you
Ain't no
need to
question.
be.
No question about that.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't expect to go
Oh my
buy
God.
stocks and Vicks.
I'm trying to cook. You're making me laugh.
Oh, poor Paul. Brim.
Mhm.
I just let the dogs back in, and when I open the door for G, Buddy goes in a protective mode. He barks and turns in circles, and I'm gonna mute so y'all don't hear
Okay.
You're probably thinking, I hope I don't get no vapor rub.
That's true.
Mhm.
But it really, if you'd been here with Brim and I that night, that was, oh my gosh. And then we could hear G in the background hollering, and we were just going all over the place. But it does work, and within an hour or two, you are back to normal.
it. And that's
All I'm
true.
gonna say is, Mike,
Oh, Lord.
I'm going to expose something right here myself.
Okay, shoot.
I had a rash. Diane don't even know this. I had a rash in a certain place, in a certain area.
Okay.
I didn't have no cream. I wanted to find something smooth.
Uh-oh.
So the reason why
Do
I'm
we
laughing
need to
so
know
hard
this?
Yes. Thank
is
you.
because I did the same thing but in a different spot.
You
Oh,
did not.
Yes, I did.
Oh, so we're in the
And then
Vicks
I
Club.
said a day later, we got to go to the store and get me some cream. And you know, I don't know if anybody heard me, but I screamed like a wailing girl.
Oh, I mean a whaling one too, because that stuff
Child.
was instantly
Does it?
hot. I didn't expect it to be that
And
good.
then when Diane brought it up a week later, I started laughing. That's why I laugh so hard.
What's wrong?
Diane,
So
an
you don't
hour
have
or
to
two
feel
is a
so
long
bad.
time to wait for that to work.
it's
Well, it
really
doesn't.
but it's immediate. But
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, it
talking
is.
about within an hour or so, you're completely better.
Yeah, because you sit there in pain for so long, right? To where it's
Right.
just so inconvenient. Enough
Exactly.
to where you speak about it. And I didn't
Oh,
expect the remedy that I got, but yes, within an hour I was happy.
right. Those are the
Definitely.
two.
He was just happy it
Those are
would
the.
quit burning.
Oh my Lord.
Those are the two places you don't want to put Vicks.
Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, excuse me.
Mm.
All I could think of was, oh my God, the roof is on fire.
I was thinking mine already burnt down instantly. Come on, Blue. Come on, sweetie. See if I can do this without barking here. I'm gonna mute.
Well, how is Gigi now?
She has the cough
Yeah.
and coming out of it,
Oh, good.
but she's just with all the combinations I have, this just was not good timing. Well, it ain't never good timing if you really
No.
look at it. It just I'm experiencing something I've never excuse me. I've never quite encountered like this breathing wise. And to have to take my oxygen every time I feel lightheaded. And that's what I've been encountering so much. And sometimes it happens even when I talk.
Yeah.
I get out of breath, and then G actually went out and purchased a new emergency inhaler for me today. And Dead gum had to use it within the first hour, but grateful that I have it,
Oh, yeah.
So,
Well, I'm
yes,
just glad you're finally getting back to a good place.
guys, I've missed you. Even though
Oh,
every night I've been in the live, in the chat, I miss talking to you guys.
well, we missed you,
Thank
and
you.
I appreciate your wisdom.
Thank you, Diane. Thank you. Because it
Now you
really,
see what happens. See what happens when you stray too far from home. You get an attitude.
that was very well put, young man.
I'm sorry that I didn't text you. I thought about it several times, but I was giving you space to rest. That's what I thought you were doing. I thought you were taking care of yourself because you were sick.
Well,
And I didn't want to bother you, but if I had known you were spiraling, I would have checked in.
thank you, Suzanne. No, the first 3 days I was in bed 24 hours. I'd get up to use the restroom, didn't eat, And then that Monday, G called and they happened to have a opening in the morning. And the last time we saw him was that Thursday before. And from Thursday until Monday, I lost 9 pounds.
Oh, I don't
And
doubt
that was
it.
staying, yeah, and that was in bed, you know.
It takes, and you might should have been hospitalized and you weren't,
That's
know,
what
so,
he said.
and
He came in the
the,
room and looked at G and says, "Why didn't you take him to the emergency room?"
right.
You know,
Or,
and I
if you
says,
had
"No,
gone
because
to
I said
urgent
no."
care, they probably would have sent you to the hospital. I've
Mm.
Yeah,
had really bad bronchitis before and hospitalized with pneumonia. It
yeah.
takes a while to recover.
They
And
told G
you're
a month.
yeah,
Yeah.
it takes a while and you have to pay when you're doing this, you need to pay attention to your body because you could make yourself worse and it could unalive you because you're pushing and not doing what you're supposed to do for yourself.
And that's what he made clear. I was supposed to have my, I'm not for sure what the procedure's called. They put me in a tube, pressurized it, uh, chest testing.
Hyperbaric chamber?
I have no idea what it's called. But when he listened to my lungs and he said, we need to get you in there to get that checked. And then all of a sudden I fell sick and I was supposed to go in the next week.
Ooh, I'm
And
glad you didn't, because I've
yeah,
had that.
yeah,
Oh, Mike.
it's a bacterial bronchitis.
No,
And
I meant that tube he's talking about putting you in.
yeah,
They check your oxygen that way.
okay.
And it's horrible because it's a glass case. They put you in there. And then when you're in there, they'll tell you to take a deep breath. And then they shut off all the oxygen that's in
Yeah.
that room. Oh my God, it's horrible.
Hmm.
So
Well,
when he comes back, tell him you don't want to take that test.
they got it lined up for January 22nd.
Oh my.
And they told G they got back with her and said that if I wasn't feeling any better, I think it was a week and a half before to call him, and they would postpone it even more.
Yeah, because it's a tough test.
Yeah,
I mean, it's hard on you.
yeah. I had what was it? 3 or 4 years? No, it was longer than that. I'm sorry. I had an asthma attack, the first time ever, and G ended up taking me to the emergency room, and I had a total of 9 units that they put on me before my breathing was regulated or was normal.
Yeah.
And they told me, or they told G and I right there, that normally 3 will bring somebody with asthma back to breathing.
Right.
And I didn't know what was going on. And when they put the 7th one on me, that's when I saw because there was 2 doctors in there and other people in there, and they had a board and they were drawing a diagram of the lungs and what was happening. And when they put the 7th one on, that's when they called her out in the hallway. And she was just concerned. I could see the concern in her eyes.
Oh
So
gosh, yes.
after the 9th one, right before the 9th one finished, I was able to take a breath. So my oxygen was low and they kept me in the hospital. It took 3 days for my oxygen to level out before they released me.
Mm.
So earlier today when I was talking with Paul, G came in and says, do your oxygen. And when I did, she says, oh my God, we got to go to the emergency room. Mike, it's 77. No, we ain't
What?
going to the emergency room. Let me just relax here and I'll talk with Paul. And she gave me a drink of juice, and when I took it the next time, it was up to 91. So it fluctuates.
Yeah.
You know, I'm usually around 86, 87.
Well, it needs to be a little higher than that.
Yeah, we're getting. That's what we're working on. I don't even have the energy to shovel the snow. G went
Don't
out
even
there.
try.
Well, G went out there and do it, and I don't want her to go out and do it. You know, but there's nothing I can do, and she made me promise because of this, and all I did is went and fed the cat. And all right, sorry, I got to mute.
That's another thing that is probably concerning is that with his lower oxygen levels, he probably is having a little bit of confusion going
Yeah,
on, but Mike
especially
has,
down to 77.
but
Yeah.
right, but Mike's O2 levels are not going to be what we would consider normal because he has the chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, which means he carries more carbon dioxide than most normal people do. And if you give him too much oxygen, it takes away his drive to breathe. So
Right,
with someone like that, you have to be very, very careful how
Yeah.
much oxygen you get and how high you get your oxygen levels
right.
because it has to be in balance with your carbon dioxide in order for it to function properly. So remember, Mike, that
Yeah.
again, there's a lot of different reasons why you're feeling how you're feeling, and don't be hard on yourself.
Okay.
Just try to take it easy, and when you start getting these weird squirrely thoughts, rein
Yeah.
yourself in. You can do
Okay.
it.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am, you are
Grace,
right.
Grace, 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 Grace. Pull back the reins, Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Pull
you,
back
Dad.
the reins.
Absolutely.
Well,
And
But
pick
thank you
up the
guys
damn
for.
phone and call somebody.
Oh, I did today. I know it was a little. I should have done it sooner, but I did. I mean, I finally did,
Okay.
right.
and I'm sorry that I did that to put confusion or anything in y'all's hearts.
You don't have to be sorry. We
But
love
you
you no matter what.
Yeah,
but you see how quick we all went into our own heads, thinking how where did I fuck up?
That's
What did I do?
me
I
What did
too.
did.
Yeah,
I
every one of us did, and we're
I
thinking, what did I do? What did I do? So that's what happens. We all get so hard on ourselves. We immediately think it's our fault. It's something we did.
I did.
yeah.
I did not. I think I was the only one that didn't even unmute. I know I didn't do anything because usually when I do something I know is not right, I get a complex, and I can't lie. It just doesn't make sense when I do, so I don't. And so when I get a complex, I either keep my mouth shut out of um, well, like today, Daisy jumped the fence and come on over and just to play with the dogs. When she was done, she jumped the fence and went back home.
There you
Uh,
go.
she just wanted to play with the dogs, and sometimes your brain works like that. You
Yeah.
just got to get out and do something, and it's because something's not quite right. And when you notice it, if you notice it, you have to, yeah, have some grace on yourself. Pull back the reins. You don't have to come to a complete stop, but you have to be aware of what's around you, who's around you, what you have available to you, and those words of wisdom that fall out of that person's mouth. If that's what you need, that's the person you call.
Absolutely. Well, I'll be calling you because tomorrow is my last cigarette.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, I'm proud of you.
That's
Thank you
what
for
I'm
that.
doing for New Year's. I made sure I wouldn't have access to any more.
Okay.
So,
Do
Who'd you
you?
give your car keys to?
oh, yeah, you
I
know,
love you,
and
Diane, and that is just the best thing you could do for yourself with
it
your recent
is.
heart scares and stuff.
It is.
And I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely, I
It's
made my mind up. That's ridiculous.
I highly
Yeah,
recommend get in the
it,
bathtub when you start beating
yeah,
yourself up, because
if you got to yell,
after a couple of days of hell, then you're gonna start beating yourself up. At least if you're anything like me, I did. I was like, I might as well be on heroin, you know. I mean, I was just it was hard, and I just but I was determined I wasn't gonna smoke, and I mean, I told my husband and my kids I quit, so I couldn't go, no, I'm gonna have a cigarette because I had all those people around me. But I got in the bathtub and locked the door and sobbed a while.
Yeah. And that's
Well,
probably,
I was doing 1 pack a day. I've been all the way down to 2 packs in a week. Now a pack and a half.
that's good.
That's real good.
If I could do that, I wouldn't worry about quitting, but I can't do
Should
it.
should I be the friend that says, no, we don't need to go to a convenience store? You know, if
Yeah.
he says he needs to go to a convenience store, it's like, if it's something real important, maybe.
Well, that's exactly why I'm not telling anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, because when you announce to everybody that you quit, then we hold you accountable. But I think Paul should do it with you. Or just switch to vape altogether. He's doing both right now.
yeah,
That's nice.
I had to explain to Jan about the vape. She thought that was safe and all that other stuff, and I said, "Oh no, no. What makes the liquid in there turn into vapor? It's the heating element,
So I
and
know
this
that.
heating,
Okay.
yeah, but this for everybody else. The heating element has heavy metals in it, and when you inhale them with the vapor, you are going to give yourself popcorn lung, and that's worse than drowning. It feels like you got an itch that you can't scratch. It's not. It's even less fun than drowning.
Well, I have a fear of that. So I know I must have drowned before.
Right? Possibly. I don't know. I feel like a speed demon in the water.
Oh, that gives me the heebies.
Well,
But
if I hadn't been stung by the uh, the thing the Ayah's
jellyfish,
got jellyfish
yeah.
in the bay of Morro Bay, I probably would have surpassed everybody in the class for treading water. And
Huh,
I think treading seawater is a whole lot easier than treading clean water, like in the lakes, the
yeah,
freshwater lakes. Freshwater lakes, I swear it makes you want to sink faster.
yeah.
The salt in the ocean makes you float.
Well, my
You
dad,
want to hear something that she did that drove me nuts?
Oh, goody.
She
Nuts.
and she laughs about it. I kind of get PSD from
Oh,
it, and I think she's trying to help me get over it, but she does. I don't know if she did it on purpose or well, sometimes I think she does just to get the laugh. But we're going down the road,
oh,
and then she would veer it a little to the right and go ta-dum, 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 on them stupid things on the side of the road. because it drives me completely insane because of when I was coming back when I was going to Nashville, this guy, all he would do the entire trip was drive like a maniac and drive on the right side where you have with
We used to call
the
them
tires.
hiccups. We used to call them hiccups.
It drives me insane, and
That's
she did.
true. It drives him crazy.
Uh,
Sometimes I do it just to get a reaction.
I've only been on a road trip with one other person, and that was because I was serving in the Air Force. I was on leave legally, but the guy that was also at my house was not on leave legally. It ended 2 days before mine started, and he was still there. And I said, if you don't turn yourself in, I have to put you under arrest and I have to take you to your base. He puts his arm out, and I went, oh, shit, there goes my frickin' vacation. But, well, I saved his butt. He was driving, and all of a sudden, I see headlights on our side of the road. And if anybody's ever been down by Yuma and the Border Patrol usually sits on the other side of the road. He's not driving on the other side of the road. I'm glad I put the CB radio in that car because I hit channel 9 and I says,
Yeah,
you
they
guys
have a
got
trap right.
anybody? Yeah. I asked him, I says, you guys got anybody driving on the wrong side of the road? He says, no. And I says, then I need to report somebody driving on the other side of the road. As I reached over to the steering wheel and move it just like a half an inch, just to ease him over into the other lane of traffic, he was freaking frozen. I don't even think he was breathing.
Bless
And
his heart.
I'm glad I was awake. It was like 2 a.m.
Oh,
It's like, okay, I was, calm as a cucumber. And when he finally came out of it, I still had a hold of the steering wheel. He was so intensely in shock. And I was, it's like, I sure hope he comes out of it soon. We got a mile marker up here I need to see. Yeah, I've been through some shit, and I'm not supposed to be here. I don't believe so. But I'm here for a reason now. And if something I say is going to help somebody, then I'm going to say it. Oh, who hasn't spoken in a while? Oh, Pepsi, I think I got your Christmas card today.
You sing Jesus Loves Me This I Know when you saw it?
Yes, I actually did. Oh, God. I didn't think it was going to be you that brought it up. But, yeah, I saw Ann and Will. And I don't know. Maybe I was hoping. It's just funny, though, because I did sing it when I saw it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Suzanne, did you see that video I sent you about that little girl singing all of that song?
I don't know. What song was it?
The one you sing all the time, but you don't know all the words.
Oh. Well, that could be any number
Is
of
it?
songs. I don't know.
Well, you probably
Where
hadn't.
did you send it by text or messenger or
It
DM?
was Messenger.
Okay. It's hard to keep up with so many places.
I know. You'll have to look, though.
I will.
Because
I
it
will.
was that
And
song,
I
and I
send
got
you,
so
and
tickled.
I also send you stuff on, what's it called? That other, not Facebook, Instagram.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I know not to send honey stuff from Instagram because she says she doesn't go on there. So I think I text you some of those sometimes though.
Yeah.
I can access them when you send them to me. That's probably
I
the
just,
only time I go on there is when you
yeah,
or
I don't,
Tara. Tara
yeah,
sends me stuff on Instagram all the time.
yeah. Okay. Then I won't, I don't think I send them to you in Instagram. I think when I do, I think I text it to you.
No, you send them in Instagram because it
Oh, I
takes
do?
me.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes me to Instagram.
Oh,
But
okay.
that's
Yeah.
the
Oh,
reason
yeah.
I keep. The only reason I keep it is because my daughter sends me stuff all the time,
Yeah.
and so
Well,
now
I
you
like,
do,
I
and that's
like some of
okay.
the content on there that I don't get elsewhere.
Hmm.
So anyway, and
Well, that's good to know.
they have really good dog videos too.
Well, Loretta, are you still going to go live tomorrow? Because you said you wasn't sure you were going to do it.
Yep, I'm gonna go live.
All right, good deal.
We'll have our New Year's live, everyone, to bring in the new year.
That's
Uh,
cool.
yeah. We'll have a
That sounds
message.
like fun.
Well, Oracle Nomad just said they're going to have a dance in 4 hours.
Yeah,
Now, I'll be in bed.
Fine.
I'll get a little nap and go. A nap
Yeah,
and
I'll be in bed in 10 minutes.
okay.
There you
Gonna
go.
have a dance, so everybody's gonna turn their cameras on and dance.
Yeah, if they want
Is
to.
that? I wouldn't even have a way to set up my camera to see me dancing.
Yeah, I don't think there's any dancing anytime quick here either.
No.
I would have to be in my living room and point the camera at the mirror because I have one wall that's mirror, but there's a
You can
bookcase
sit and waddle. You can
in the
sit and
bottom
move
part.
your arms
Yeah,
and
I can
bop
sit
your
and
head
just,
back and forth.
yep, yep.
How many hours till I go live? Tomorrow night I will be going live.
Well,
Probably.
Amy Lynn said at 1 p.m. tomorrow she's going the Pelican dive or something.
Okay, so that's
Oh,
Eastern Standard Time. So that would be 10 o'clock my time. Hmm.
It's
I.
only 3 hours from one coast to another.
What's that, honey?
Except, it's only 3 hours except for mountain time.
Yeah.
If you don't count mountain time, there's only 3 hours between East Coast and West Coast.
Oh, okay.
East, Central, and Pacific.
Yeah.
If you include mountain time, this time of year we share our mountain time with Denver, and during the other, I think we got a month to go. I don't remember. During the spring and summer, we share it with California.
Yeah.
I think Scotland is like 18 hours away. Maybe less. Because I think Scotland's near England, and I think it was 18-hour flight because I went to, when I went to England, I think it's,
That's a
like 18.
long
I'm not
time
sure.
to be sitting down.
Probably
Jeez.
different. Because when Annie was in England, it was 8 hours difference from where I am. Okay, see, it's 5:52 there. So it's
oh.
about
I
where
Well,
couldn't
she's at.
Amy
imagine.
Lynn, bless your heart. Ooh,
Oh, so Amy Lynn, that'll be New Year's Day,
New
not
Year's Day.
okay. Cool.
All right.
Cool.
And Anthony says 4.5 hours.
Okay.
I
Well,
imagine I'll be in bed, Anthony, but I wish you well.
I'll probably go live at. It's so weird when it's 3 hours different when East Coast. So if I go to live at 9, it'll be midnight for you all. But then we'll have to wait 3 hours for her.
I I kind of look at it like this, though. G and I will be celebrating our New Year's together, and she always goes to bed afterwards. So it'd be a pleasure to be able to celebrate y'all's New Year's as well. It's kind of like celebrating two,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Okay, we
So
can consider that astral travel
yeah, in a way.
in a way. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
So I'll probably go live at 8:30 Pacific Standard Time.
I'll
Well,
end it first.
Central Time will be what?
It'll be 11:30.
8:30. What?
Central would be
Oh, wait a
10:30.
minute.
East would be 11.
8:30 your time
Well,
would
Central will be
be
10:30
Yeah, and
Central.
11:30 Eastern.
gosh, numbers in my head.
So
Never mind.
he's an
I'm
hour
staying
difference
out of
with
this
us.
one.
He's an hour difference for us, for New Mexico and Arizona.
Coffee Bean is an old friend of mine. He's
Well, hi, old friend.
Country Fried was asking, who is Coffee Bean? He's a spiritual being.
He's one of them beans that didn't make it into the human column.
Yeah.
He ended up in the coffee column.
Yeah. Really? He, why does he do that?
I don't know, but your mic is live.
Oh, I know.
Oh, it sounds like you're making a cup of coffee or something.
Oh no, it's the cat rubbing on the phone.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool.
Never had that reaction to a cat before.
Yeah, she's rubbing her teeth.
Goodness, I caught Blue with my phone in her mouth this morning, and I said that screen better be just fine. She had it by the edge of the case, hanging from two teeth. And I says, "Give it to me." And she went to turn away, and I put my arms went out like the statue of Jesus in Brazil. I put my arms out like that, and she sat down and dropped the phone. And I said, "Thank you. I love you." I am going through phones like crazy up here. I don't know why. It's nuts. I went to get up because I was angry once.
Amy
And the
Lynn,
phone.
love you too.
Good night, Amy Lynn. The phone hit the floor, but I was still connected to the guy I was talking to. I told him, "You got to help me. This is the lifeline to everything. I live up on a hill and I got no transportation, so I have to order another phone, and that's why I'm with AT&T. The internet is served great by T-Mobile. I love it. It's wonderful. But as a phone carrier, T-Mobile is a bit short. And AT&T has an issue with their, I call it a bubble. It's just like it looks like a pillow, a little square pillow. They call it their hub. It's like, I don't care what you call it. It's a modem as far as I'm concerned. And I want it out of the house. And they sent me a box. It's like, what am I going to do with this box? There's no address to send it to. Come on, I'm not sending you another $300 or whatever the price was. And they sent me another box without the address label. And I said, look, I'm done giving you money. Send me an envelope with your address in it. and I will give you back your equipment. There's a few other words in there that I failed to respond to. So I finally got what I asked for, and I wrote I sent an email to the president of AT&T Wi-Fi, the I think they called it Air. I think that's what it is. Anyway, I told him what happened, and he gave me $390 back. Apparently, I was overcharged. And when I unplugged it and there is no service, they're supposed to stop charging you and send you a box with the address label on it. Somebody dropped the ball, and it took almost a year to get this accomplished. So anybody that has a problem with any equipment of T-Mobile or AT&T, whatever it is, read the little print, the small print, and see what
AT&T,
you're
I'm
up
having
against.
trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Uh,
I'm fighting with them right now, matter of fact, over that whole
yeah.
ordeal that I went through.
Yeah. And while I was with, was it T-Mobile? I think it was T-Mobile. They had a information breach, and when I swapped over to AT&T, they had an information breach. At the same time that Facebook was charged with sharing people's information without their knowledge, making their cameras work, keeping their cameras on, and listening to conversations with the microphones and stuff like that. And so I'm hoping that big number with the dollar sign in front of it is going to hit me soon, because I'm involved with all of that. I got contacted the other day by someone that is part of the investigation that asked me some questions that I answered. It's like public knowledge questions. It's like my address, my phone number. There wasn't really anything personal, more than my name and the years that I had the service. So, depending on how many people file, because the service was breached, it was erroneously given. There's all kinds of names they want to put on it. Get involved with it, because it's going to silently pass by. I seen it on Google to begin with, Google Mail, not Gmail, but if you ever do a Google search, you know what I mean. So, yeah, and I'm sure there's other companies. If you guys need money, keep your eyes and ears open, because, well, there's also scammers out there. And ever since I sent one guy who said he was from Publishers Clearinghouse, I told him I was going to give him my home number, and I gave him the Arizona Attorney General's phone number, and the call was recorded. The Attorney General called me and asked me what it was all about. And it says, remember the email or the the phone message that you got, I think it was like September 17th or something like that, about, I think I got scammed. Well, they made a commercial for social media, and every time I see it, I share it with everybody. And if you get it, save it, because if you get a scam call, that's your ace in the hole, your leverage. Uh, with whatever state you're in, it may work with the law, it may be working against the law. But if you get calls like that, yeah, you got to fight back, or it's just going to grow. I've had uh, a worldwide sweepstakes. I play world sweepstakes. I don't play worldwide sweepstakes. And they tried to get me on that one. They went to the Attorney General. Um, I've got probably 30 minutes of texting that I sent with them. And I don't know. I stopped answering calls that don't have a title, like uh, Lonnie, which is my neighbor. If it doesn't have a word up there, I'm not going to answer the phone. If you guys use any of the messaging that we use in our thread, then you probably have my number already. But if a name or TikTok doesn't show up on my phone when my phone rings, I'll just leave it, let it ring. I'm not interested in refinancing my house until next month. Next month, I'll keep an eye on the interest rates, and if the interest rates drop down, they will drop below 5.5%, and that's below is where I got to be, below that. So I'm hoping for the best. I need to drop the house payment. Simple. $1,800 is too much to pay for a house. Or I'm a veteran. Give me the house. Let the government pay for it. They're going to pay for it anyway, eventually, somehow. In other countries, if you fought and you survived, you get a house with acreage. This is supposed to be land of the free, home of the brave. Where'd the brave go? Are they in cocoons somewhere? Because I don't hear anything about fighting for our rights. And we are their bosses. I'm just hearing all the problems that they're having. It's like, fake news. Everything I get from you guys. You're my family. And hopefully Jen will be part of the family too come next month. Or next year. Hey. But, yeah, am I the only one that's got something to say? Somebody else jump in there and take over.
Didn't Mel say something today, Yaya, about being released from the system? Wasn't that her that was her message today? Was we are about to be liberated from the system.
Yeah.
I saw that. So she's talking about the 3-eye atlas
no.
Pulse that's changed something on the earth that we're going to be leaving. I caught part of it because I got to take care of the dogs too.
You're talking about Mel that does the YouTube channeling?
Yeah.
Mel Lawson?
Well, she does it. That's somebody else.
Right.
There's a Mel that does it on TikTok too.
Yeah, this is Mel Lawson, and she does channelings on YouTube. And she had her channel for the day today was, we are about to be released from the system.
That means they're going to pop the bubble
I hope
around
so.
our solar system.
It sure be
We're
an
going to be
answer to my
seeing,
prayers.
yeah, we're going to be seeing some strange looking walking things.
Mm.
Don't freak out. Don't
That's
freak
okay
out. I
with
mean it.
me. I mean,
Just
they
get put.
won't be in Midtown Tulsa immediately, I don't think.
No, no.
But if they
The
are, that'd be
put
cool.
put your right hand over your heart and give a little bow out of courtesy. And if they don't do the same thing, they're not good people.
Mm.
That's what I was told.
So they're gonna look when they look different.
Yep. I mean, they will look a lot different. There's only two
Okay.
species that I know of
So I'll know
that
I'm
look
not
like
looking
us.
at a human because it'd be weird for
Yeah.
me to just start walking around with my hand on my chest, smiling and
Right.
nodding at
Yeah.
bowing to
Right.
everybody. They go, "What the fuck?"
Venetians look like us, and so do the Nordics.
They
There
look
are
different though.
Venetians.
I mean, they
Yeah,
look,
they're a little
it's
different.
obvious
Palladians
they're
look like
not,
us.
They're
but
taller. Yeah,
it's
taller, yellow
obvious
hair.
that they are not human. They
Yeah,
look like us, but they're not the same.
they have the
Me
power of
and a
fire.
Palladians look the
Pleiadian
same.
standing next to each other, there's going to be like a 2 foot difference or a foot and a half or
More,
so.
probably two of you for them. They're tall.
And it is
Uh,
like Paul said, we were in the car, I guess, yesterday, and he said, I just never expected you to be small. And I was like, I tell y'all all the time, I'm only
I
five
could
feet
tell.
tall. I'm a small woman.
I could tell by your attitude that you're short. Dynamite only comes in a certain
But I
length
was
of
gonna say,
stick.
cause I'm spicy.
Yeah, you
And
got
then
the
the other
five.
day I see their hands and I go, "Oh, you have small hands." Because I'm short.
I mean, when you're short everywhere. It's like I am proportionate to my
Yeah.
height. And so, like one day though, I mean, I've always looked normal to me. I don't go, wow, that's a really short arm. But the other day, I saw my arm and it was like, oh my God, that could be a child's arm. When Emily was real young, I used to buy both of our clothes at the children's place. I was like the big sister clothes and she was in the toddler clothes. But anyway,
Oh,
that was then. I haven't been over there in a while. I might find something comfy though.
never know. Man, I laughed that thought right out of my head. I forgot what I was going to say.
It would look really weird if I had long fingers. Some of those aliens you see with the really long
Oh,
fingers. People would be
yeah,
pointing at me if I had long fingers.
you'd be great on the piano, though.
I still wouldn't be able to play.
I don't know. Maybe big hands and pianos go together. I'm still laughing from, I don't remember what it was, the last thing I was laughing at. I got the headset Honey sent me on. It's working. I'm not wearing my glasses, so I'm squinting really hard guessing at the text messaging. But I turn my glasses on pretty quick in case I see something in the red.
It's good about taking care of us.
Yeah, she is. And I appreciate it because I can leave the
Really
phone on the
appreciate it.
charger.
I appreciate that about her. I appreciate it when she does
Yeah.
nice things for me. I appreciate it when I hear she's done something nice for somebody else. And it's obvious that she's a helper and she loves us and takes care of us.
Well, she doesn't watch TV, so shows like
Shows.
Star Trek and Third Rock from the Sun and stuff like that, she wouldn't know anything about. Now that blur looks like a Dale. and I figure, oh, thank you, Yaya. Um,
You
I
just blushed. I heard it. You just
she
blushed, didn't
blushed.
you,
Is that
Dick?
what that
You
was?
did. No, you
I
did.
blushed. I
Yeah,
blushed.
I heard it in
Oh,
your voice.
thank you. Well, somebody's listening.
Oh, yeah, I said you're
I haven't.
adorable, and when you said thank you, you were smiling and blushing. I saw it.
Yeah, I was smiling. I definitely was smiling. It's been a good night. I waited all day for tonight.
I was
Uh,
squinting, looking at the chat. So I thought, oh, let's see how well he's squinting.
yeah, I can see my name. I can tell it's my name. I don't know how I can do it, but it's like if you're nearsighted and you look in farsighted glasses, you can see it sort of, or
You've
the other way around.
been able to
But
master it.
I just dropped my chin down and I'm looking at my long distance through my long distance lenses, and it looks the same as it does without my glasses on,
In a couple
which
of
is
weeks, I'm going to
how
be
I
able to
notice
put
it
my makeup on. I'm real
without your
excited.
You
I'm
know
going to be
without
able
what?
to
your glasses
put my
on.
makeup
So,
on without my triple mirror
so
lighted up.
you're
Oh boy.
you're getting prescriptions for both far and close, right?
Yeah.
With the stigmatism corrected.
Oh
So
yeah.
you won't need glasses at all.
No.
That's
That's
cool.
man, that's so nice. I
We'll
wish I
have
had done it. It just sounded like so much money, but I should have spent it on me, you know? But
that's good,
it's
Diane.
hard for me to put on eye makeup. Like, well, no, I can do that all right, but it is harder than it used to be. What I can't do is pluck my eyebrows. And it's like I can get close enough. I can get up close to the mirror with my reading glasses on and go, "Oh, I've got a few hairs that need to be plucked there." And for the life of me, I can't pluck them myself with my glasses on. So that I need to remember to ask Emily to do that for me next time she comes.
I have the same problem of shaving my beard, my face. I haven't used an actual razor in a few years. Uh, but I have a set of trimmers for hair that work just fine. Uh, I get everything but my chin and my mustache, and everything looks like a 5 o'clock shadow. Everything else does, and just it looks good. At least other people told me it does. Uh, I've messed with it often enough to make it really ugly looking. But it's
That's
hair; it
okay,
grows out.
Suzanne. I can put some wax on and pull it for you.
Yeah,
Wax isn't necessary to pluck two hairs.
no, not
There's no
really.
way I'm letting you near me with hot wax.
No, I would even question tweezers.
Well, I did it for
You know,
Diane.
Paul is a friend and he's a roommate, but we are not pluck
Yeah,
this
you don't have
off
to go
my
further
face
than
for me close.
that.
I mean, I have boundaries with my male friends, and um, that's just all there is to it.
We all have
I mean, it's
boundaries.
like I'm not his mother, and we're friends, but like this vague. If he has something on his butt that's bothering me, I can take him to an urgent care and let them help him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Boy, everybody else has had
Well,
just a great day, I guess.
Loretta, I think you should go for it. If you're thinking about it, go for it. Based on the research that I've done,
Yeah.
it's, and I'll have the near vision, the far vision, and then he's going to correct the astigmatism as well.
Yeah, I'm
So
interested. And
every
I'm
single
afraid.
thing that's wrong with my eyeballs will be corrected.
It's amazing. You better be really nice to Greg for telling you to go for it.
Oh,
He's getting you. He's not. He's approving his his share. Going, yeah, let's do it.
yeah, I was gonna say
That was really awesome of him, and I was surprised.
no more than
And
I was.
tell him
No more than I was.
Suzanne is jealous. I am.
Yeah.
I wish somebody had helped me with it. Man, it
I
was
think
a
he's
lot.
I think he's just really happy that he's gonna have somebody to drive again. He's tired
Yeah,
of doing all the
yeah,
driving.
yeah, but
Yeah.
still, mine was 7,000, if not a little bit more. It was, and then to be able not to need reading glasses, that would have been, I, I don't know. I think, I, are they charging you like that? That was out of pocket. I had a shitload of money out of pocket.
Well, they're gonna no, they'll take
Oh, you're,
they'll take what
oh,
Medicare pays on it, and then I'm going to pay what the
uh,
extra charges are per eye. But he has taken the latest model version
yeah.
and is using it randomly within his practice on people without charging them because
Oh,
he's trying to compile his own data and usage on this newer version that just got released. So he doesn't feel comfortable charging the
a
extra
new,
ever how
a
many
new,
thousand.
but
Yeah, it's a
new
newer and
laser.
no, it's the lens itself.
Oh, okay.
Because
Now, did you opt for the laser? That was
well,
something extra I did where I mean, it's like Pink Floyd it's psychedelic looking at when
no,
they
he told
slice
me
it
that
into pie shapes.
no, that's all included and it's considered part of his technique. He
But you're
uses a
doing that with using the laser.
he's using a combination of own his own technique plus a little bit of laser to assist, but it's his own technique that he
Hmm.
combines his work and the laser work. But the lens is what costs so much extra. Depends on which lens you choose. And so
Yeah.
he has taken this Cadillac version and is using it, but he's compiling his own data on is it really that much better to be charging that many more $1,000 for? So he's not charging that to the people he's putting them in, putting them in
One
to.
one thing,
So I got lucky.
right, yeah, you did. One thing to know is while you're, let's see, until you're fully healed, when you switch to trifocals that kind of blend when you first get them, like it takes like a week for your brain to get accustomed to them. Did you ever have those?
Yeah, I did. That's what
So
my
you had to
contacts
be,
are.
so you had
That's
to be real careful going downstairs, at first, and then your brain gets used to it and sees fine. With these on the outside, I could see like a dark curve, like I'm seeing the edge of the lens in my peripheral vision, and I had that on both sides, and I researched that a little bit, and some people don't experience it. Some people experience it for a long time, and then with me, it was, I think by the time, I just adjusted to it and I don't see it anymore. Or
well,
sometimes I kind of do, but I don't pay attention to it.
there's any number of side effects that can occur with any of the lenses, and he told me that this particular lens has addressed every one of those: the nausea, the dizzy, the adjustment period, the peripheral vision. the what the light focus, like the bright, those bright sparkles sometimes that occur with lenses. This new lens has
Sparks.
eradicated all of those symptoms, so that he does not expect me to have any of those.
That's wonderful. I didn't have anything except the seeing that dark line, but it went away pretty quick.
Yeah, different people have different, and it just depends on which kind of lens you choose to. And sometimes you don't have an option. If your clinic only uses a certain kind of lens, then that's kind of what you're going to get, is what he explained to me. But he did talk to me about the laser and said that's all just part of the surgery, and Medicare pays for that. So I don't have to worry about
Yeah,
any of
but
that.
I wasn't on Medicare yet.
Yeah, you had to pay it because, yeah, you
I
didn't,
was
you had to pay it
because
all out of.
I had a monstrous out of pocket.
Funny
But
you
it's,
guys should suddenly mention Medicare. I just got my
Medicare has been better.
I just got my booklet that says it's that time. Medicare, understanding Medicare and choosing the right plan. And I haven't even opened it up. I just took it out of the envelope about a half an hour before the show started, and I'm going, opened it up. It's got big old right printing in it, and it's like, it's even geared for seniors. I'm a little apprehensive.
I recommend you get some help with it, and I could recommend someone here, and I could tell you about mine, and I would recommend mine, but mine isn't available to you because it's a local. It's an insurance. It was the insurance I had while I was working too, and now I have all the same coverage. It just cost me so much less.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting on a call from Denise, who called me last month, and I told him I don't have any information on it or nothing. And she said, well, somebody will, and I'll call you sometime in December. Well, I think she's going to lose out, because usually the first person that contacts me is the one I'm going to end up getting all my information from. And honestly, I don't like doing it like that. I like to talk to several people that have had different experiences with Medicare and the plans. Like the first time you got Medicare, did you go, I think I got the wrong plan? And were you able to fix it?
What I was getting, and I had an I worked with an insurance person about it. She came and taught a class at the library on Medicare, and we had a lot of retirement classes and Medicare, and I worked for the library system. We had classes on everything all the time, and were required to do a lot of continuing education every year. So you might call your local library and find out if they have a Medicare class or something like that. You'll get United, in my opinion, is not the best. At least of my options, United Healthcare has admitted that they just flippantly deny people.
we haven't had any difficulties with them at all with as a supplement to our Medicare. In fact, we spent over a month looking at other plans, thinking we might change because of the adverse attention they had gotten. But we couldn't come up with a better plan for us, so we just went with them again.
Yeah.
It all depends on where you are and what's available where you are. Like what I have is community care, but I don't know, and it'll cover things like if I'm traveling, it covers, it covered my surgery in the Dominican Republic. But
Yeah.
but I've also had community care for the last 20 years, and I have
So
loved
have I.
it. And now it's a lot. You have too?
Yeah, I got
Community?
community care with the VA.
Oh, well, their Platinum Senior is an amazing program.
And I say,
That
Mike,
Good to
there
know.
should
so
be a
I would highly
consulting.
recommend it. That
There
the
are companies that have offer free consultations for Medicare and the supplemental insurances, and we went through one here, and we just took in our list of medications, and she went through and chose which supplement was going to be the best to cover our medications because that's the biggest cost
Yeah,
once you're on
that's
Medicare.
a little problem I'm gonna have because I'm already with the VA. I'm
Yeah, so you might
already covered
check and
by Medicare, Medicaid. I don't know if I keep Medicaid and I have Medicare, or do I get rid of Medicaid and just have Medicare?
No, they'll make you go on Medicare and make you drop Medicaid.
Okay.
You can't be on both, and you can't choose to stay on Medicaid, which you
Oh,
wouldn't want to anyway because you get fewer benefits on Medicaid than you do Medicare.
I've, I've noticed this. Once I get on Medicare, I can see about getting implants for my mouth.
Yes,
I believe
maybe.
I
you'll get
might.
if you get. Do you like community care now? Your coverage?
So far, yeah. Right now, I'm
Then you
using
will
it
like
for.
it even better on their senior platinum program because it covers everything just as well, and but your copays are way lower.
I don't have a
Having to go
copay
to
of
the
the
emergency room or hospitalization is
VA
way
deals with
lower. Out of
copays.
pocket is, well, of
Yeah,
course, I don't know what you might have zero out of pocket, but my out
yeah.
of
I
pocket when I
mean,
was working was huge.
yeah. That's what I'm wondering.
Well, call them up. I mean, you already have them, so call them up
Yeah.
and ask them what the changes will be when you switch over to Medicare and let this person explain it to you.
Yeah, they'll
Uh,
be happy to. They're really nice people.
It's an Arizona
Hmm.
phone number. My sister actually worked for them. Uh, the 1-800 number.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister did that. I don't know if she's still doing it or not. But when she realized that she wasn't going to be able to stand for much longer, she opted to do something sit down, and telephone work was it. I don't know what she did before. It's like I can remember every job my mom and dad ever had, and me, but no job that anybody else in my family ever had.
Well,
I remember crazy stuff.
well, I know our hospital provided the 800 numbers for
Yeah,
people who had experience with, the people who were going to be going on to Medicare from the insurance that we had been covered with through our hospital. So, they guided us through the changes and what it might look like. And she went through, I don't even know how many different plans with me over the phone. I was on the phone with her for approximately 2 hours, and she explained
Whoa.
every detail. By the time I was finished, I felt like I was pretty confident in what I wanted to choose. And so, it was real easy after she would put it in, she'd ask me some questions and run it through the computer and then spit it back in and which plan covered what for this and that. And we were able to narrow it all down until, I made my choice. And we
In other
went,
words, don't rush.
no, I wouldn't. Because
Okay.
once you're on there, I mean, you have to wait till the next time. for re-enrollment. You can't just change in the middle of the stream.
Well, mine will start in April.
And you got time.
So
You have
I
time
got
to
time.
research it. Yeah.
Oh boy.
It'll be okay.
Medical and life insurance and stuff like that. I just don't like to do insurance. I don't like to research it at all. It means you got to have it, and time's getting short. It's like, no, it's not.
You just need to make a phone call, Dale, and to community care and tell them that you're about to go. Ask them what the difference is going to be, and they can mail you the information and make it real easy on you.
More information. So I have more information to go through. Oh, that's just what I need.
No,
I think these guys will have. I think these guys will have something. It's Jeff Bart Quick. It's Bart Kowaik. Russian. He's a licensed independent healthcare agent. So yeah, I've got something to do tomorrow, I guess. I got nothing else to do.
Well, it's 12:35. I love you all, and I'm going to go head for the pillow, as Gigi says. I'm going to the pillow.
Marshmallow Patch is calling you.
Yeah. Honey, thank you.
You're welcome, baby. I'm glad you're back. I missed you a lot. We all missed you. We were all trying to give you time to heal and space to be ill and space to get better. But we missed you horribly, and we're glad you're back. We love you. And I love all of you very much, and we'll all be together tomorrow. And Loretta, did you pick a time, or are you gonna send us out a notice?
8:30.
8:30.
8:30.
8:30. Your time or our time?
Pacific time. That means it's 7:30 my time. And wait, yeah, no.
I just need to know what time Loretta's time. And we
8:30 my time.
8:30?
Your time?
So it's
8:30
so
time,
it's
Dale, then
10:30
9:30
Central
ours.
Time.
10:30 our time, right, Suzanne?
Yep, 10:30 our time.
Okay, well, he'll be asleep by then, because tomorrow's his born day. So I'll be spending some time with him, celebrating his born day.
Have fun.
But he'll be asleep by then.
Tell him I wish him a happy
born day.
Born day.
It says happy birthday.
Yeah. I think I'm ready to head to the hills too. I love you all and welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
I don't know how I'm still awake.
See you in a
Get
few,
nap today.
Brim.
Good night, Melissa.
Melissa, I'm sorry. I didn't even say hi to you, and I wanted to ask how your husband is. I just realized that I invited you, and then I didn't even speak to you. I'm sorry.
That's okay. He's doing better. He's walking more around the house, so that's a good thing. And he's still struggling with shortness of breath, and but the doctors we've seen so far are saying that he seems like he's doing better than not, and that it sounds okay. They can tell the heaviness in the lung, but his attitude is pretty good, and we're just blessed that he's home and doing well. And we are going to celebrate New Year's Day. He gets his last day of injection medication tomorrow. So New Year's Day, I do not have to have a 6 a.m. alarm to give him his injection. So I am so thankful for that.
Yes.
Because I am not a morning girl.
Those blessings, those little blessings that are so nice.
That's very good to hear, Lois. I'm glad. I was going to ask you, and make sure you're still doing okay, and the home health is still helpful.
Yeah, the nurse is going to come on Friday and take the PIC line out,
Oh, good.
and then we won't get her again. But he will be still having PT to build up his strength. So,
And they're coming to
Okay.
the house?
yeah.
Good.
Excellent. Those are all really good things. It's good progress, and I know you're relieved, and we think about you all the time.
I appreciate
Yeah,
Anyway,
I was wondering how you're doing.
yeah.
we're
So,
doing great, and he's, the attitude is the most important, and we're being as positive as we can be, and happy that things are going well. So I appreciate your guys' support and love. It makes a world of difference. So thank you.
Love
you're
you.
welcome. All right. Love you all. I'm going to the
Too.
Chinese drama until I'm in the pillow.
It's time for my puppies, I think.
Love you guys.
Love you too. Good night, everybody. I love y'all too. I love everybody in here. Good night.